さて始めようかね。突撃！はぐれ！撃つなら我を撃て！
お父様。
時代が動き出すね。
ご運が開けましたな。
運命は我が輩のものだ。
撃て！手当の隙信長様の世を切り開くのです。この一戦に勝ち豊臣の世を守り抜くのだ。義は我らにあり。
太平の世をなさん。
雪村来い勝負だ。
Alright, let's try this again. Last time, you know, the internet didn't cooperate, but this time, we'll play this game for good. Finally. Alright, salutations everyone. Welcome to our attempt number 2 of trying to play this game. But yeah, basically, this is a Warriors game. If you've played Dynasty Warriors, you know what kind of game this is gonna be. This is probably one of the best Samurai Warriors games, in fact. I've always played more of Samurai Warriors 2, but I played for Samurai Warriors 4 too, and I really loved it too. To be fair, it's not as cool, because again, in Samurai Warriors 4 2, you don't actually play the main historical story, you just play like a bunch of side stories. This is the actual main game. So it's gonna be quite a lot of fun. So yeah, let's get on with it. Hopefully the internet this time will cooperate. Because yesterday, it really didn't. But I think today, I think things are okay. Alrighty. So as I had said last time, we're gonna aim to do the Legend of the Oda side. Well, it's not a side story really. Technically, all of them are side stories, but they're not really side stories. They're all part of the main story. I guess I should say that all of them are the main story, huh? We're gonna do the Oda first. The Oda Clan is actually my favorite clan, so I also want to do them first for that reason as well. So yeah, Oda Nobunaga has appeared amidst the chaos like a shooting star in the night sky. Together, the officers serving under him look to alter the destiny of his war-torn land. And we begin at the Battle of Okehazama in 1560, which was the battle that... It was a decisive battle that decided the fate of the Oda clan forever, because, you know, at this point in time, the Oda clan was a very small clan. Meanwhile, the neighboring Imagawa clan was the mightiest clan in the land, basically. Well, at least the strongest in Tokai. And they were aiming for the Oda now. And everything looked hopeless. But as we'll see, Nobunaga pulled off a miracle victory. Launched a surprise attack on the massive Imagawa army at Okehazama. Now is the time for Oda Nobunaga to change the course of history. Here we go. We're gonna play in normal mode. Here they are, the Imagawa troops.
何やつ
松永久秀天下の大役人と呼ぶ者である。見ろ、血湧き肉躍る者のふどもの行軍を天が告げておる。真の乱世の始まりをな。
Why so early? I really wanted to play this game, so I decided to make the stream a little bit earlier than usual. I've been wanting to play this game for so long. Because it's finally on Steam. There he is, Nobunaga. Though at this point, Nobunaga is still known as the Fool of Owari. He's only gonna be called the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven later. I think Nobunaga was what? 20, in his early 20s at this point in time.
全国各地で争いが起こり、世は終わりの見えぬ戦国時代へと突入した。 そんな中駿河の大名今川義元は天下に号令し
Yoshimoto in these games looks like a clown. I really like his redesign in Samurai Warriors 5. He doesn't look like a clown anymore. Actually looks like the badass samurai, a leader that he was.
従属する大名を従えて成神し手始めに尾張の弱小大名織田家を潰さんとした。ところがそこに予想外の嵐が起こる。織田家当主信長は豪雨の中家臣らに出陣を下知した。戦国を変える一筋の星、時代を進める一陣の風。戦国の運命はこのOkehazama から
I know the story here and there, but never fully grasped his feet in Japanese history. Oh, you'll see. Nobunaga is probably the most famous Japanese historical figure in Japan. He changed Japanese history forever. You'll see. Although Samurai Warriors 5 goes in more detail into his story, because Samurai Warriors 5 is entirely dedicated to Nobunaga. Is Hattori Oda's men? No. Hattori Hanzo served Tokugawa Ieyasu. Alright, so yeah, in this game we get to play two characters in the same battle. Obviously we're gonna play Nobunaga. So, yeah, I'm gonna play Nobunaga, and I guess I'm gonna play as Toshiie, because I wanna play Toshiie. Let's see. Nobunaga, this is Nobunaga's wife. There's Hashiba Hideyoshi. At this time he was not known as Hashiba Hideyoshi yet. His name was, what was his name? It was Kinoshita Tokichiro, yeah. His name was Kinoshita Tokichiro at this time. He was not a samurai yet. He's only gonna become a samurai later when Nobunaga makes him one. But at this point he's still an Ashigaru. Maeda Toshiie, Shibata Katsuie, this is a veteran Oda retainer. Then we have Maeda Keiji, is part of the same family as Toshiie. And finally we have Oichi. Oichi is Nobunaga's sister. Hello, mighty! Alright. So I'm gonna play as Toshiie. Yeah, I'm gonna play as Toshiie. Cause he distinguished himself in this battle. Also, maybe the game is a bit too loud. Tell me if the audio is a bit too loud. I can always decrease it. But yeah, the Battle of Okehazama. His sister also played a role in war? No, his sister was not a warrior. But Samurai Warriors likes to put some of the more famous female characters in as playable characters regardless. Some of them did fight. We're gonna see later on Tachibana Ginchiyo, she was a warrior. She didn't really, fight in, that many battles, but she was a warrior though. As for Oichi was not a warrior though. And Nohime, who is Nobunaga's wife, also wasn't a warrior. Although, the wives of samurai would be trained in combat though, because their whole point was that they would protect the households of samurai, right? And there were actually cases of some of the wives that fought whenever their castles would be attacked during the absence of their husbands. Again, we're also gonna see that with Ina. Ina, also known as Komatsu Hime. She was the wife of Sanada Yukimura, and she defended their castle once during her husband's absence, and she was able to defend it successfully as well. Because again, she was also trained in combat, and she was a daughter of one of the greatest samurai warriors in the history, who was Honda Tadakatsu. But yeah, we'll see it later. She's also a playable character. But there were a few cases of Onabu Geisha, which is the name of female samurai. Some of them that fought was Tachibana Ginchiyo, Ukita Asahi, and a few others. Ikeda Sen. Ikeda Sen was known for having led like an entire unit of firearm-wielding warrior women. But she's not playable, unfortunately. She would be really cool if she was playable. So yeah, at this point in time, this is 1560. The Oda Clan is still very small. It's not respected by anyone really. Nobunaga is still known as the Fool of Owari. He was still in his early 20s. This battle is gonna be the battle that's gonna change the Oda Clan's reputation forever. Because nobody thought the Oda Clan was anything special. This battle is gonna change it. I think historically the Imagawa army had around between 25,000 men all the way to 40,000 men, somewhere in between, we don't know exactly, 25,000 to 40,000, somewhere along the lines. Meanwhile, the Oda Clan army, Nobunaga brought to the battle like 2,500 troops, which is all he could really muster. Some of his other troops were pinned down defending Narumi Castle, for example. So he had to use what he had in his hands. Sounds like a healthy adding woman in history style does What If, not what Sweetie Baby Inc. is trying to do. Like, Japanese games have always, you know, portrayed, you know, female characters in their games in a interpretative way, right? A lot of these historical figures may have not actually fought in battles, at least the female ones. Some of them did, and those are definitely portrayed. And again, because female samurai existed, and they were rare, but they existed. And Japanese games for many decades have always portrayed their interpretations of these warrior women fighting in battles, even the ones that maybe have not actually fought. Hello, Dream, and also love samurai also. Hey, hello, Dream, hello. All right, so like, that's why whenever I see Western companies, you know, portray women samurai or something like that, it's like, yeah, that's fine. They have a legitimacy for that because it happened. It was rare, but it happened. Like, even before the Sengoku period, which is what this game is all about, you had like other Onabu geisha before. For example, Tomoe Gozen she was the wife of a Minamoto-sama, I forgot his name. But she also was known to be a warrior lady who actually fought in battles, for example. I love how the stream started 15 minutes ago, but the time of the game started is not going further. 3 seconds. You know how it is. I'm gonna give historical context on the game. Having caused an incident that displeased Nobunaga, Maeda Toshie was at this time exiled from the Oda. This is true. Even though Toshie was exiled from the Oda clan, he fought in this battle for the Oda clan, and this is gonna be basically the battle that's gonna convince Nobunaga to let him return into his service. Here's we have Shibata Katsuie. Shibata Katsuie was a veteran retainer of the Oda. Probably one of the best Oda generals at this point in time. Oh, by the way, don't really pay much mind to the ages of the characters, because there are some characters that are alive in this game in points where they shouldn't be alive, and we're gonna see that once we do the Takeda clan story. We're gonna be playing as Sanada Yukimura and Sanade Nobuyuki in points in time that they were not alive yet. They were not even born yet. But the reason why they are playable is because they're kind of replacing their father, Sanada Masayuki, who had a more active role first. But since he's not playable in this game, his children kind of take his role. That changes in the game we're gonna play eventually, Spirit of Sanada, where Masayuki is actually playable. Is it Saru? Yes, Hideyoshi is the monkey. He's the second unifier of Japan after Nobunaga. He's gonna be the one Nobunaga calls monkey because he looked like a monkey. That Maeda clan has an active role in my country independence. Oh, really? Alright, so let me see. Right, we have DLC items because this version of Samurai Warriors game comes with all the DLC. I don't think I need the DLCs, but I guess it doesn't hurt to use. Oh, cool. Nice. They have cloak, a Portuguese cloak. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna use any of the DLC items, though. I don't think I need them. It's fine. Although the game is gonna bother me because it's gonna be telling me to equip the items. So I'm gonna equip the items, I'm just not gonna use them. I mean, I guess I could use them, but I don't think it matters, really. I really don't think it matters. Oh, wait. They actually tell you other items you can get. Really? I didn't know about that. I don't remember that being a feature in 4.2. The one who gave my country founding fathers the room to calculate independence plan. Oh, what's your country, by the way? I'm curious now. Let's see. All right, and yeah, we have the DLC horses as well. I mean, I guess I can use one of them. I always dismount whenever I actually fight, anyways. I know mounted combat is actually kind of strong. I'm not gonna really depend on it too much. I usually don't, in general. I'll just equip something. There we go. We'll just equip something. I like this one, it looks cool. Indonesia, Alright, let's do this. So this is the battlefield, the Okehazama. Our goal is to defeat Imagawa Yoshimoto, who's the daimyo, the enemy daimyo. We're also gonna fight Tokugawa Ieyasu, although at this point in time, Tokugawa Ieyasu is not called Tokugawa Ieyasu yet. At this point in time, he's still known by his name Matsudaira Motoyasu. He's only gonna change his name to Tokugawa Ieyasu later on. Let's see... alright, yeah, these are our officers. Oda Nobunaga, Hashiba Hideyoshi, Shibata Katsuie, Maeda Toshie, Maeda Keiji, we have Nohime, Oichi, Yarada Masatsuna, Mori Yoshikatsu, Hattori Koheta, and there were a few more, but they're not all here. Usually in Warriors games, your army tends to be at a disadvantage on purpose. Anyways, as for the enemy, Imagawa Yoshimoto is the enemy daimyo, Tokaido's strongest daimyo, as was known. Tokugawa Ieyasu, Honda Tadakatsu. This is gonna be the Lubu of the Samurai Warriors games. If you've played the Dynasty Warriors games, you know of the one rule: do not chase Lubu. Honda Tadakatsu is the Lubu of Samurai Warriors games. Matsui Munenobu, Kambara Ujinori, Miura Yoshinari, Yui Masanobu, Yoshida Ujiyoshi, Ichinomiya Munekore, Iyo Noritsura, Sena Ujitoshi, Ishikawa Ienari, Sakai Tadatsugu, Honda Tarazane, Okabe Motonobu. So Okabe Motonobu is a playable character in Samurai Warriors 5. He's not a playable character in this game though. Yamaguchi Noritsugu, Udono Nagateru, Katsurayama Ujimoto, Azai Masatoshi, Ihara Tadayori, Ihara Motomasa, Ihara Tadaharu, Katsurayama Nobusada, Hondo Kageharu, and Sekiguchi Chikanaga. There we go. Tokugawa Ieyasu is the MC of Shogun Show. Yes, he is the guy that's gonna unify the land in the end. But at this point in time, he's still a side character. For now. Alright, I think, yeah, we can see the attacks of every character. So Nobunaga is a special-oriented character. I think what that means is that basically he's all about his gimmicks, his special attack gimmicks. In this case, he can buff himself. We will unlock more moves as he levels up and gets stronger. Have you heard of the anime Oda Nobunaga Ambition? I've heard of that. I haven't watched it, but Almighty has already told me about that anime. Actually, I've been wanting to watch it at some point. And Toshie is a normal attack character oriented. Basically, he's all about spamming his regular attack. Alright, let's go play the game finally. No more stalling. Okehazama time. I'm very happy that they kept this theme song in Samurai Warriors 5. Good old Okehazama's theme song. Alrighty. Right. Yeah. I know how to play the game. No problem. You can block, you can do special skills. Yeah, okay, I still remember. Alright, I'm gonna dismount because it's more fun to dismount. Alright, let's see if I remember the combos of Nobunaga. So he has his launch, this one, his attack, and finally his triple attack. Alright, let's go move to the objective. Okay, I think the audio is a bit too loud, maybe. And then his Muso attack. Alright, we just need to defeat this guy to proceed. Yeah, objectives. They will progress the battle. Alright, first one down. Alright, morale. So, the enemy features standard betters who have the ability to create a red zone around them. Red zones are the area marked in red on the map. Any enemies encountered within the red zone will be significantly powered up. Red zones can be nullified by defeating the standard bearer. Keep an eye out for the standard bearers in the enemy ranks and aim to defeat them as quickly as possible. I don't know if this is a mechanic they introduced in this game or if it was in Samurai Warriors 3. But I haven't seen Samurai Warriors 3, so I don't know. Alright. I need to use my horse because we're still so low level that we are very, very slow. So, our triple attack is gonna be our standard wave clearing move. Oh, there we go. Eventually we're gonna unlock better moves as well. Oh, there's more enemies. Alright. Defeat Hattori Hanzo and Yoshida Ujiyoshi in order to take the Genchoji garrison. Alright. The various different attack moves have different levels of effectiveness against different types of opponents. More effective moves will deal significant damage and change the color of your opponent's health gauge. Hyper attacks are effective against ordinary soldiers but can be easily knocked aside by officers. Power attacks are particularly effective against enemy officers. Normal and special skills are just as effective against any opponents. So yeah, each character is good at different things. So Nobunaga can also buff his attacks. It's a special, unique ability of this. I'm just gonna use a Muso to clear them out. Imagine being a regular soldier and you see how some guy kills dozens of your people in one hit. Yep. I would run away. That's just not worth fighting. That's... I think I'm gonna... Let me try Toshiie now. There we go. Toshiie is a bit slower, but his combos can go for longer once he has more moves. Alright, so the reason why you have two characters is that you can tell them to go for different objectives. In fact, I think I'm gonna have Toshiie go and fight this guy. Oh shit, I used the Muso attack by accident. So yeah, I really want Koei Tecmo, like I said yesterday, to do a spin-off game of Hololive. Like, just make a Hololive Warriors, please. This would be so much fun. I can already imagine the movesets of the characters. Oh, wait. Okay, we'll do this. We have an objective here. Alright, you're done. Nice. Alright, the garrison is ours. Tekora as a warlord would be so much fun. And you can even imagine the movesets of a lot of VTubers, because a lot of VTubers have canonical weapons for their lore, right? Alright. Here we go. Like, can you imagine how much fun it would be to rip thousands and thousands of soldiers with Kali, for example? Pekomama would be an empress. I am actually going to include Pekomama in the Nobunaga's Ambition series that I'm going to do in the future. It's gonna be fun. But she's going to be part of Pekura's clan though. Alright. I'm so slow! Now I see how this power from Neo is canon. Yeah, because it's the same company. And they keep the portrayals of Nobunaga very similar in all their games. Okay, well, I need to enter the Imagawa camp. I just noticed I have an objective right now. Alright, let's do that. Oh, now Tora. Alright, let's do a true Musou. Alright, she's done. In fact, it's also Koei Tecmo that does the Nobunaga's Ambition games. They do Kessen, they do Nobunaga's Ambition, they do Samurai Warriors, they do Neo. It's a lot of fun. You start to recognize a lot of portrayals just because you know it's made by Koei. Alright, there we go, 1,000 KOs! Alright, let's go. The Imagawa main camp is right there. Okay, both allied and enemy armies have fluctuating morale levels, which can be checked at a glance on the morale gauge. When enemy morale is high, red zones will appear, and all enemy soldiers within will be significantly powered up. Yeah, enemy morale can be lowered by completing objectives and defeating officers. Lowering enemy morale will cause the red zones to be nullified. So yeah, this is why the objectives are important. If you fail objectives, the battle will turn against you, and it can be quite difficult to win sometimes. They're milking Oda pretty hard. Koei Tecmo loves to do lots and lots of games about the Sengoku Jidai. They have so many. I love it though. But that's kinda why I don't get pissed off whenever I see a samurai game that tries to, you know, explore a theory, a historical theory or an alternative scenario, because Koei Tecmo has so many games about the Sengoku Jidai that in order to make them all fresh, they all explore different things, right? Different theories and things like that. And Japanese companies have been doing this for a long, long time. So whenever I see people get mad at like the Assassin's Creed game for wanting to explore the theory that Yasuke maybe was a samurai, it's like, yeah, like Japanese companies have been doing that for a long, long time. Like, this is not crazy. That's what historical fiction is all about, you know? Is all the family receive an amount of license fee for something? No. No, because it's history. It's basically, you know, public domain. It's basically public domain. The majority of clans, I think, are still alive today. In fact, the Tokugawa clan still exists. They have a Tokugawa foundation and everything. But, you know, Japanese history is public domain, so they can't really charge that. It's Japanese cultural heritage. They didn't make him an assassin or gay? To be fair, I think that's the most fair argument, is that in an Assassin's Creed game, you could have chosen so many ninja to make playable characters, and they didn't really do that. Like, come on, there's so many cool ninja, Hattori Hanzo, you know, Momochi Sandayu, Fuma Kotaro, and so many others. I feel like a ninja would make more sense, but I guess that's what Naoe is all about. As for Yasuke being gay, there are theories that potentially Nobunaga and Yasuke may have had a sexual relationship. Again, that's just a theory. It's like, there's a lot of historical theories based on things we don't know. But I guess they're going to explore that theory, sure. Like, I can see why they would do it, because it's a theory that exists, right? It's not really accepted, but it is a theory that exists. So that kinda would be why they're making that choice. It's kind of like Yasuke being a samurai, right? We don't really know. It's not like we ultimately don't really know. It like the sources that exist don't really state it what he was. I mean, we know he was a Koso, right? But we don't know if he actually ever was a samurai. But a lot of shows and games try to explore that. What if he was a samurai? You know, going by the theory that he was, because the legitimacy is there. He could have been. The possibility is there, right? We just don't know if he was. But the possibility is there, and a lot of games and shows like to explore that. What if he was? Oh shit, I need to prevent that guy. I need to prevent that guy from going there. He's gonna escape. Don't let him escape. Ensure that Maeda Toshie defeats Okabe Motonobu, Matsui Monenobu, and Yamaguchi Noritsugu. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna spam the wave clear. But I can't let the other guy escape. There we go. Oh! Ieyasu is gonna retreat. Good. He's gonna join our side. Alright, Okabe Motonobu! Here we go! Oh wow, he survived that? I'm impressed. Now for the whole Assassin's Creed drama, does Ubisoft is doing it for like woke reasons potentially? Maybe, I'm inclined to believe that, but if there's a time they can do it, this would be the time, because at least it's backed up by history though. At least, you know, it's like the one chance they had. I know a lot of people wanted to play as a Japanese samurai, right? But they can do that in other games. Like, it's not like Assassin's Creed is the definite samurai game. It's not. There are so many other samurai games where you can play as a samurai, as a Japanese man samurai. It's not crazy. Like, this is just the game they want to make. That's fine. I'm not gonna buy it though, because I don't like the monetization practices that they're doing with season passes, you know, many different tiers of purchase. I don't like that. I'm not buying it. There's also the fact that they haven't shown any gameplay trailers. Like, the trailers have zero gameplay. But if it wasn't for that, I would buy it. But like, for the actual history, like, I think the controversy around Yasuke is the dumbest controversy ever. It makes zero sense. I have been reading lots and lots of discussion on it, and I feel like so many people have such brain-dead takes on Japanese history. They clearly have never read a history book, but they are talking as if they have. Like, people saying that, oh, Nobunaga would have never made Yasuke samurai because he would have obeyed tradition, and then they forget that Nobunaga was the guy that broke all traditions. Like, he was constantly breaking traditions, constantly. He just did whatever the hell he wanted. And that's why a lot of people were pissed at Nobunaga, but Nobunaga was the most powerful man in Japan, so, you know, who cares? He could do whatever he wanted. It didn't work because they were opening with the Black Samurai. Yeah, I think a lot of people have a problem with that. Because again, I think a lot of people wanted the Japanese main character, but I feel like they can just do that. Like, what they're doing is not wrong. Like, clearly Ubisoft, you know, they might be doing it for woke reasons, but again, so what if they just want to make a game about the Black Samurai? They can do that. Because again, there is a possibility that Yasuke was a samurai, right? We don't know. Again, the answer is that we don't know. Because the sources that exist don't really prove for certain if he was or not a samurai. We just don't know. But the possibility is there, right? And just like Japanese companies have been making games that explore interpretations and different, you know, theories, Ubisoft is doing the same thing. And this is the one time where they can actually do it, because they actually have a historical backing to do it, right? That's why there's no issue with that. I have seen games and shows that put characters in places that they were not, right? That make no sense. But this is the one time where it actually makes sense, right? They didn't build up his character so he can earn the title yet. I mean, they don't have to. We can go by the premise that he was already. Like, we don't know what the game is really going to be about, really. If it's going to happen after Nobunaga's death or before Nobunaga's death, we don't know. If the game goes and explores Yasuke from the very beginning that he earned this service, then yeah, he should definitely start and not as a samurai. But if the story takes place afterwards, I mean, he doesn't have to. You can just go by the premise that he was a samurai. And there's nothing wrong with that, because again, they're going by the interpretation that he may have been one. There are many other historical figures that have the same treatment in samurai games. Like, look at Tokugawa Ieyasu, for example. Right now, right here in this game, he is known as Tokugawa Ieyasu, but that's not true. His name was Matsudaira Motoyasu. But they're going by the premise he was called Tokugawa Ieyasu already. Yeah, games are creative space. Exactly, that's what historical fiction is all about. Like, Assassin's Creed games were never 100% historically accurate games. Assassin's Creed games are historical fiction games. Like, you fist fight the Pope. You have Pegasus and other, creatures in it. You have, like, magic. You have, like, characters that go back in time. Like, all of that is historical fiction. You know? In order for a game to be actually historical accurate, you cannot have any of those elements, right? Samurai Warriors games are historical fiction. Nobunaga's Ambition games are, honestly, probably the most historical accurate samurai games I've ever seen. But they still kinda lean to historical fiction, right? In fact, is there any, like, 100% historical samurai game out there? Maybe battle simulators like Total War, Shogun 2. Even then, Shogun 2 is not really 100% historically accurate. They have Metsuke. Metsuke are not from the Sengoku period. They don't actually have certain historical figures when they should be there. And there are some things that lack for it to truly represent the period. But again, like, that's what video games are. They're like fiction. Whenever they explore history, they're exploring historical fiction. And that's what Assassin's Creed is. Assassin's Creed is historical fiction. And what they're doing is not any different from what other Japanese historical fiction games have been doing since decades ago. And Yasuke appears in so many samurai games as well. He appears in Samurai Warriors 5 as a playable character. He appears in Nobunaga's Ambition series. He appears in Nioh 1. I think Nioh 2 as well, but I have not seen anything about Nioh 2, so I don't know. He appears in anime, like, Afro Samurai is based off of Yasuke. He appears in the Netflix Yasuke anime. And he has other appearances throughout games. Sometimes there are games that are based off of Yasuke, but the character is not Yasuke. For example, if you play Way of the Samurai, you're gonna find a black samurai in the game, even though the game is about the Edo period, at the end of the Edo period, right? At that point in time, I don't think there were any black people in Japan, but they still based the character off of Yasuke. But the game is made by Japanese people, by the way. And it's like a PS2 game. So, like, it's not a new thing to add, like, black characters into samurai games. Like, Japanese companies have been doing it for a long time. And people in Japan have no problems with that. Like, yes, you can find videos of people, like, making compilations of comments of Japanese people that don't like what Ubisoft is doing, but I can just as easily gather, like, a compilation of people that are supporting it because I've seen it as well. Like, it's very easy to, like, create a narrative based on cherry-picking, like, people that support your side of you. And I feel like people that tend to defend one side or the other side always fail to represent both sides. That, an entire country is not a monolith. Obviously, there's gonna be Japanese people that are gonna like and dislike what Ubisoft is doing. But, like, the entire country is not a monolith. Japanese people are individuals as well. They each have their own opinions and views on what's being done, And I feel like a lot of people try to speak for Japanese people as if they know how everyone in Japan is. It's just bad timing too. Yes, it is also bad timing, and the reason why it's bad timing is because of what a lot of Western companies have been doing all these years. Because a lot of Japanese companies have been... because a lot of Western companies have been doing these woke decisions for all these years, now that there's finally a situation where it makes sense, people don't believe it, right? And it's basically a result of all the things those companies have been doing years ago. This is what happens, right? Like, every time someone sees a woman main character, oh, it's woke. Every time someone sees a black main character, oh, it's woke. And why is that? Because of Western companies constantly screwing up, constantly making games, woke just because of the sake of being woke instead of making it out of a creative vision, right? And now that the cultural shift, culture, the discourse online is starting to take a turn to the other side. Unfortunately, now we have a situation where people are going on the too far on the opposite side, where anything is woke now, which is like, no, can we stop and think for a moment? That's all we need to do. We don't have to go into either extreme. We just need to stop and think to see if it makes sense. But yeah. But really, the Assassin's Creed game deserves controversy not because of Yasuke, but because of the goddamn practices of the company, with the monetization and all that. And again, just like Asmongold says, if the game sucks, it's not gonna be because of Yasuke. It's gonna be because of other things. Maybe bad writing. Maybe because the gameplay sucks. Maybe because of other weird monetization issues. That's gonna be why the game is probably gonna suck. If it does suck. If it doesn't suck, hey, great. That's great. But regardless, though, I'm very disappointed in the samurai discussion that I've seen online. Though it's really bad. A lot of people really talk as if they know things, but then they blatantly get certain things super wrong. I swear, I have seen so many people call Nobunaga a shogun. It's like, bro, Nobunaga was never shogun. He never needed to become a shogun, really. Like, Nobunaga was of Taira descent. You cannot become a shogun if you're not of Minamoto descent, which Nobunaga wasn't. So Nobunaga never even aimed for that title. He could just rule through other titles. His highest title was Udaijin, and he just did his stuff as Udaijin. And when he died, he became a Daijo Daijin, which is like the highest position you can be in the Imperial Court. It was a posthumous title. But still, I see so many people call him a shogun when he was not a shogun at all. He couldn't even become a shogun. But he was still the most powerful man in Japan who could do just whatever the hell he wanted, and he did. Even though a lot of it broke traditions, constantly. He didn't care. Because Nobunaga was a Westabu, pretty much, let's be honest. There's a reason why he was called the Fool of Owari in his childhood. He continuously befriended peasants. He made some peasant samurai, like Hideyoshi is a good example. Hideyoshi was not a samurai, but Nobunaga made him a samurai because of merits, right? And a lot of people say, oh, you cannot be made a samurai. Yes, you can. If a samurai lord likes you enough, he's gonna adopt you, and if he adopts you, you become a samurai. Because it's the easiest way to become a samurai when you're not is to get married into a family or be adopted into a samurai family, right? And that's exactly what would happen. If a samurai lord likes you enough, they would either adopt you or marry you yourself. Hideyoshi was married to Nene. Nene was from a samurai family, right? Now, to be fair, he was already married before that, but he had like multiple wives as well. But that's exactly what happened. There were many different non-samurai that became samurai because their lord liked them so much that they adopted them. Todo Takatora is another good example. He was not a samurai. He was adopted into a samurai family and became a samurai. And that's what happened, right? Hideyoshi was not a samurai. He became a samurai because Nobunaga made him a samurai. And it's really easy to just arrange a marriage or adopt into the family when that happened. Nene is married. I mean, every Nene fan is her husband. Nene, she already has so many husbands. Yeah, and Nene is the wife of Hashiba Hideyoshi, and she's a playable character in this game, by the way. We're going to be able to play as Nene. At that moment, Akechi Mitsuhide pushed his way forward through the men and knelt before Nobunaga. Akechi Jubei Mitsuhide. There he is, the man himself. But yeah, there is a reason why Nobunaga is portrayed as a big eccentric person in every game or series, because that's what he was. He was super eccentric. Also, a lot of people say that Yasuke was just a pet. That's not true. If they knew anything about the Kosho rank that he had, they would know that that's a position of honor that usually would be fulfilled by people close to the daimyo, or usually is even like higher rank political hostages like the sons of other daimyo. After the battle, in Nobunaga's camp, Katsui and the others asked Nobunaga to end Toshi's exile. Also, Yasuke was in line to receive land. He never actually received because, you know, the Honno-ji incident happened and Nobunaga died and then Yasuke was captured. But Yasuke was in line to receive land. He was going to become an actual, like, lord of territory. You don't do that to a pet, by the way. He was given a weapon, he was given samurai privilege. Even if he wasn't a samurai, he was given privilege similar to a samurai. Like, you wouldn't give that to a pet. You just wouldn't. Like, and then his Kosho rank was a rank of honor. After the battle, in Nobunaga's camp, Katsui and the others asked Nobunaga to end Toshi's exile. Because I see a lot of people downplay Yasuke as just a clown, but he was not that. I mean, yes, he was not really important. He wasn't. Like, Yasuke was not important at all for history, right? He was just a guy that was there, and he did his stuff, right? But he was also not like he was not like a clown. Like, bro, he was there. He had his role in the clan. He was a Kosho, he was close to Nobunaga. There's even historical records that say that Yasuke and Nobunaga were kind of close friends. They kind of became close friends because Nobunaga was fascinated with the man. You know, it's like, holy shit, I've never seen a black person in my life. It's like, I want to learn about this person, right? And Yasuke was a very tall man, like, especially for the period. I think Yasuke was above 1 meter and 80 centimeters. And compared to the average Japanese person at the time, that is basically giant. And he was also, according to the records, very strong. Like a very strong man. So Nobunaga was very interested in him. Also, the whole situation, people say that he was a clown because Nobunaga would have him wrestle with other people. My dudes, Nobunaga loved wrestling. He would sponsor wrestling matches between people in general. Nobunaga himself loved wrestling himself as a kid. When he was a child, he loved wrestling peasants. Like, my dudes, him wanting to see Yasuke wrestle, you know, Yasuke, who was a very strong man, wrestle, was not different, you know, from how Nobunaga behaved with other people as well, you know? So again, I feel like a lot of people that talk about Yasuke to downplay him and all that, they don't know the history. They just don't know enough about the periods, but they claim to know, even though they've never opened a history book. They've never read the Nobunaga Chronicle written by Ota Gyuichi, which is a guy that was literally there alongside Nobunaga and wrote the history. You know, they never read the history of Japan, you know, written by the Portuguese missionary Luís Frois, who was a guy that befriended Nobunaga himself. They've never opened an actual history book. Not even like a Japanese historian like Stephen Turnbull, right? No, they're just people that are like guessing, taking guesses from what they think, even though they've never actually opened a book. And they take the most non-academic approaches to studying history ever. Like, here's the thing. Any academic worth their salt is going to, at the end of the day, recognize that we do not know enough to truly claim whether Yasuke was or not a samurai. Even academics to this day still argue that, if he was or not, because we just don't know. We just don't have actual conclusive 100% proof that he was. All we have is arguments in favor and arguments not in favor. And both of them exist. And because both of those arguments exist, since we don't know for sure, obviously the right answer is we don't know. And that, for fiction, gives the space for any gaming company to want to explore the history, the interpretation that they want. No game is going to claim, yeah, this is the 100% history. And if Ubisoft ever claims that, yeah, this is the 100% history, then they are wrong. But Ubisoft, I haven't seen Ubisoft make that claim. I haven't seen them do that claim. And that means that they're doing historical fiction, which is like what everyone does. Which is like nothing crazy. I've seen people accuse this of historical revisionism. It literally isn't. Number one, there's a historical precedent to it, and number two, they're not trying to pass this as the actual history. This is literally their interpretation, which is fine. That's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. Japanese themselves have been doing that. So yeah, if they make that claim, Japan will sue, just like Egypt did for the Black Cleopatra show, remember? Wanna know why? Because Jada Pinkett Smith was trying to pass what she was doing as the actual history. Egypt did not like that, because That's actual historical revisionism. What Jada Pinkett Smith did with the Black Cleopatra show, trying to pass that with actual history, that is historical revisionism. And Egypt did not like that because Jada Pinkett Smith, in that case, was actually culturally appropriating an Egyptian historical, figure. It would be fine if Jada Pinkett Smith was just saying, yeah, this is just my, interpretation. But no, that's not what she was doing. Jada Pinkett Smith was basically, no, this is exactly what she was, and anyone who's not agree with me is racist. Like, yeah, that's historical revisionism. That's what Jada Pinkett Smith did in the Black Cleopatra show. And again, Egypt tried to sue. I don't know what actually came out of it. I didn't look that deep into it, but Egypt tried to sue and they had all the right to do it because you can't do that. I don't really understand how come Netflix allow that kind of PR. I don't know. My opinion is that a lot of companies believe that this is what makes the most money. And they only allow this because they believe it's going to make the most money. The moment they stop making money is the moment things like this stop. For example, The Witcher show is cancelled, right? I wonder if there's a movie of Nobunaga. There's a lot of them. So many of them. Japanese cinema has been making historical shows forever, since decades ago. NHK, the Japanese channel NHK, frequently does like this thing called taiga dramas, which are basically historical dramas of the actual historical samurai. I actually watched an entire one about Nobunaga. It was King of Zipangu Nobunaga. It was an entire, almost 50 episode show about Nobunaga's life. And here's the thing, just like the games and the anime, even those shows like to explore their own interpretations and theories about things that happen in history. Because think about it. Imagine that every game, every show, and every series did history 100% as it was. It would be very repetitive. So obviously, all these Japanese shows, games, and companies are all gonna try to explore their own interpretations of history, right? There are, for example, many shows that explore Nobunaga as this ruthless, brutal warlord, right? And there are other shows and games that try to explore a more sympathetic side of Nobunaga, Maybe he wasn't this brutal. He was doing this for the purpose of bringing peace to Japan. And then you have, for example, Samurai Warriors 5 that explores as to why he became like that. He became like that because he lost a loved one. Because, his wife died early. And that by itself is another theory, right? Because Nobunaga's wife is someone that we don't have that many records of. There are theories that say that she lived a long life. There are theories that say that she died early. Guess what? A lot of games explore Nobunaga's wife as surviving until Honno-ji. Samurai Warriors 5 explores the theory that no, Nobunaga's wife died early, and that's what made Nobunaga become the ruthless warlord he is. Again, Japanese companies themselves explore different types of theories based on what we know and what we don't know about history. It's just what happens, And yes, sometimes there are games that take very big liberties, like Samurai Warriors 5 making Shibata Katsuie, side with Oichi and side with the Oda Clan, which never happened ever. But that's fine, because that's just what they want to do with the game. And there's many other games that don't do that. Once you play as many samurai games as I have, and watched as many samurai shows as I have, you start having a problem with shows and games, taking a different spin on historical events, because that's what keeps them fresh. And none of them are trying to say, yeah, this is exactly what history is, exactly 100%. Because if they wanted to do that, they would just write a historical academic book, which is what you would do if you wanted to. I mean, if you want to make a 100% historical show, you can do that. And that's what Netflix tried to do with the Age of War or something in Japan, which sucked, by the way. That show was terrible. It was really bad. They portrayed Nobunaga as nothing but a psychopath, which is... Look, if that was just their interpretation in historical fiction, sure, I can see that. Nobunaga was not a psychopath. Bro, they clearly did not read enough to make a portrayal of Nobunaga for that show. And they were trying to pass that show as the actual 100% historical accurate. And portraying Nobunaga as a psychopath, just that is clearly, cherry-picking information of Nobunaga while ignoring everything else. Because Nobunaga was not a psychopath. He just wasn't. Was he a saint? Nope, not even close. But was he a psychopath? Also not. He was a little bit in the middle, He was a ruthless warlord who also had his, selling points. But let's be honest, every samurai was like that in this period of time. Samurai warlords were ruthless as fuck. They just were. And it's not just Nobunaga. Hideyoshi, Ieyasu, Mori Motonari, Takeda Shingen, and many, many others. Ukita Naoie. you know, there's so many samurai ruthless warlords. Like, it's part of the period. Like, this is kind of just what the period was like. The Sengoku period was a period where everyone was ruthless as fuck. That's just how it is. Anyways, I'm gonna stop my rant. I am very passionate about my rants of Japanese history and samurai history. But yeah, there's a lot of shows about Nobunaga. It's a lot of fun. It's an entire rabbit hole you can go through. I love it. I really love it. There's an anime named Nobunaga the Fool. Wonder if that's good. Never watched it, but I want to watch it. Anyways, let's continue the game. Anyways, Toshie is gonna return to the clan.
さらに我が子を加え何とぞわしの手柄もどうか年よ頼ます信長様俺の手柄も足してもらおうかおじごは前田家の大事な一門なんでなよかろう
許す
うぬの貴様許そうは
There we go. Welcome back to the clan, Toshie.
粉骨最新信長様への忠義に尽くしますいやーよかったのトシエありがとよ秀吉持つべきものは友達だぜ刑事もありがとよ迷惑かけた分これからは前田家のために頑張っからよ
And now Toshie is gonna become one of the greatest generals in the Oda clan, and he seriously becomes quite a big deal. You'll see.
それにちゃんと礼を言うべき相手が違ってるぜおじきいつも迷惑ばっかかけてすまねえこんな俺をずっと見捨てねえでいてくれ
Toshie is gonna become he's gonna serve directly under Shibata Katsuie in many different points of Nobunaga's career, Nobunaga's campaigns, and in the future is gonna become an even more bigger deal after that under Hideyoshi.
今に始まったことか
I wanted the guy who can wave his axes like fans by my side. Sure, we can play with Katsuie later, and you'll see that.
じゃからもう柴田殿に腹切らせるような真似はすんなよ年へおじき秀吉刑事本当にありがとよ俺は幸せもんだ
By the way, whenever I say that there's a show about Nobunaga, it's not just Nobunaga. There's like shows about other samurai figures of the period. There are two shows that I really want to watch. One of them is called Furin Kazan. It's dedicated on Takeda Shingen, and the other one that I want to watch is called Sanada Maru, which is, you know, based off Sanada Yukimura. I really want to watch those two. I also watched one based on Minamoto no Yoshitsune, literally called Yoshitsune. But that's a different historical period though. Alright, Nobunaga's ascent. Forces opposed to Nobunaga have gathered together. Attack both the enemy's mind and body and cut a path to the capital. Alright, here we go. It's time to march to the capital. This game doesn't go in depth on Nobunaga's career though. So unfortunately we do not take Mino province like we do in Samurai Warriors 5. So we're gonna go right into the capital now. Once we play Samurai Warriors 5, we're gonna get a more closer look to Nobunaga's campaigns.
一躍天下争いに躍り出た織田信長は天下不武を掲げ
天下不武 Learned a lot of Sengoku Jidai history from Sengoku Rents. Sometimes you can learn history from very unlikely places. There is actually a Sengoku Jidai hentai game, by the way. Every historical figure is a gender-bent waifu that you can romance and watch lewd scenes from.
妻濃姫の実家である斎藤家が治める美濃へ侵攻する。
Yeah, we captured Mino
対する
province.
斎藤は畿内の諸勢力や大和の松永久秀と連合。信長の勢いを止めるべく稲葉山城で抗戦の構えを
Oh,
見せ
wait. Ah, I see. Never mind. I get it.
に行われる覇者決定戦。
I get it.
この
Okay.
戦で戦国のもう一つの星が輝きを放つ。
So, I'll explain what's going on here.
信長上洛戦
So, obviously, here we have another liberty that the game is taking. Here we have another liberty. Okay, I'll explain after this.
様のおこし入れも愛になって浅井家との同盟も滞りなし
There we go.
これで美濃の斎藤近畿の松永やっつけて
Oichi is married to Asai Nagamasa now.
今日に登りゃ天下に号令できるってもんだめでてえな年江殿あ
常ならぬ乱世ゆえに常の情けや人の心は捨てねばならぬうぬの向こう信長がうつけならば殺せ
ですが父上もし信長がうつけでなければこの刃父上に向けることになりましょう
常ならぬ乱世ゆえに心は捨てねばならないあのお方が天下を滑るまでは
Alright, so let me explain what happened right now. So, this is where the game takes some liberties. As you could see, the cutscene said that, you know, we're gonna take the capital and a bunch of people, you know, are coming from the capital to fight us. That didn't happen here. What we are doing right now, we're gonna take Mount Inabayama. Inabayama, the reason why we're taking Inabayama is because the lands were technically, they were meant for Nobunaga. Saito Dosan is the father of Nohime, this girl. This is Nohime, she's Nobunaga's wife. Her father is Saito Dosan, also known as the Viper of Mino, right? And eventually Dosan's son rebelled against him and killed him. His name was Saito Yoshitatsu. But then Saito Yoshitatsu died of tuberculosis, I think. I'm not sure if it was that, but he died of illness. And his son, Saito Tatsuoki, was the one who ruled the Saito, but Tatsuoki was a terrible ruler. Now, Nobunaga was the one who was gonna get the Mino territory. After Yoshitatsu rebelled against Dosan, Dosan sent a letter to Nobunaga saying that the lands are his. So that gave Nobunaga legitimacy to take the lands by force now. And that's also why, technically, Nohime is gonna fight her own family, because Tatsuoki is, fuck, what's the name? Oh, she is the aunt of Tatsuoki, basically. Now, as for all those clans that are gonna fight us as well, from the capital, that doesn't happen in this battle. That only happens after Nobunaga conquers Mino and begins his march to the west. But I guess since in this game they want to kinda save time, they're gonna make all of it into one battle, most likely. So that's why they're doing it. Also, Oichi and Asai Nagamasa, they only get married afterwards, right? And Nobunaga marries Oichi to Asai Nagamasa in order to create an alliance and being able to have more strength to march to the capital. That only happens after he takes Mino province. It doesn't happen before it. But again, they're doing this to save time because we have a lot of stories to go through. In Samurai Warriors 5, they actually do it more properly. But yeah, that's what happened. Oh, I like this girl. The female characters in this game are very cute. You see, oh, there we go. We have Nene here. There we go. Here she is, Hideyoshi's wife. She is here. Oh, there's a lucky bastard. She said the same thing in Nobunaga's Ambition. Yeah, it's a very common portrayal of Oda, of Nohime. I mean, when her father tells her to kill Nobunaga if she's a fool, she says, "But I will turn this blade on you if he's not a fool." It's a very common portrayal of her. It's very nice to see. I played this scenario the other day in Sphere of Influence. I also bought Sphere of Influence a few months ago when it was on sale. It's nice to go back to it. I still like Awakening more, but there's something really nice about Sphere of Influence that I really like. So anyways, this time we're gonna play as Hideyoshi because Hideyoshi was key for this battle. I want to play as Mitsuhide as well. Oh, maybe I should play as Nagamasa. No, he has his own story. I'm gonna play as Mitsuhide. Yeah. Hideyoshi's a lucky bastard as well. Should I play Mitsuhide? He's also gonna have his time to shine. Maybe I should play someone else. Oh, actually, you can't play Nobunaga here. Then fine, we're gonna play as Katsuie. Ooh, but I'm gonna play as him as in Tedorigawa though. Because I wanna try and match the most important warriors in that particular battle. Ah, screw it. I'll just play with Katsuie. Oni Shibata is Saika Magoichi. That was not his actual name, by the way. So, let me explain Saika Magoichi. Saika Magoichi, he was a part of the Suzuki clan. The Suzuki clan leaders, whenever they would go in to work, because they were mercenaries, you know, they were known as the Saika mercenaries. Every time they were on the job, they would the leaders would use the name Saika Magoichi. That was not their actual name, it was a nickname that they had to kind of give that illusion that Saika Magoichi is immortal and never dies, right? So, all their leaders would use that name. Suzuki Sadayu, he used that name. Suzuki Shigehide also used that name. And his brother Suzuki Shigetomo also used that name. All of them went by the name Saika Magoichi. Now, as for who is this Saika Magoichi? Usually the most common portrayal of Saika Magoichi in media, it tends to be based off Suzuki Shigehide. So this Magoichi we have here in the game is based off Suzuki Shigehide. Because a lot of the things he does in the game are more of the stuff that Shigehide did in life. So yeah, we're gonna see more of him in the future. Oh yeah, and they were notorious. They were notorious for how good they were at using guns, by the way. Uh-oh, here we go. So here's the thing about Hideyoshi. Even though he had a notoriously beautiful wife, like I think in history it's even recorded that Nene was actually very beautiful, Hideyoshi was still, let's just say, not the most loyal partner. He had he was notorious for infidelity. So much, in fact, that Nene once sent him a letter to Nobunaga complaining about Hideyoshi's infidelity. And Nobunaga replied with a letter reassuring that Nene was very beautiful and that Hideyoshi was a bald rat that didn't deserve her. It was really funny. Which recalling him a bald rat. Unfortunately for Nene, Nene was barren. She could not conceive children. So eventually, Hideyoshi has his children with Oichi's daughter, Chacha, also known as Yododono. Similar, it's very interesting because Nobunaga's wife, Nohime, also was barren. She also could not conceive. So Nobunaga had children with his second wife, Lady Kitsuno. That's how Nene got to work in Hololive. Yeah. There you go. And Toshie was married to Matsu. He was loyal to Matsu though. Like Toshie and Matsu were known for liking each other very much, and they remained loyal to each other, I think. So Nene in the Samurai Warriors games, she is the staple wife material character, by the way. She's gonna be the more stereotypical Japanese wife that you can think of. It's very adorable, actually.
わしだってネネを一等大事に思うとるで。ネネを幸せにするために。
こうやってお前様と年家と孫
Battle Division 3D model today. Oh.
そんなみんなの中にいられるだけで私は幸せだよ。
Alright. There we go. Now let's play as the monkey. What would fit a monkey? None of these do, but sure. Oh yeah, I forgot there's upgrades in the game. I forgot to buy upgrades. Oh well, it's fine. As for items... Oh, they already have items. Alright, that makes things easier. I'm gonna use the base items actually. The other ones are too strong. Because they're DLC items. And you, sure, you can use Ghost, why not? There we go. And there we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, I got an achievement. Which should we pay to win? I mean, in this case, the game on Steam already comes with the DLC though. So, you know, there was no way for me not to have the DLC. Also, then why am I having so many achievements? What the hell? I just got 3 achievements in a row. So there we go. These are the people we have here. Oh, so here's the fun thing. So, for this battle, Hashiba Hideyoshi was very crucial. He was a very big reason why Nobunaga conquered Inabayama. He was able to convince many retainers of the Saito clan to join the Nobunaga side. One of them was actually Hachisuka Koroku. He was actually a local lord from the Saito clan who was able to be convinced to join Nobunaga. Because Hideyoshi had a way with words, you know. He was a big swindler. He was able to get people to his side. And also, he was also responsible for constructing a castle called Tsunomata Castle right in front of Inabayama Castle. The legend says he built the castle overnight. Now, obviously, that is a bit dubious at best, but it probably built it very fast to have a legend like that. Now, there is actually a source that says that what he actually did is that he built the castle in secret in a wooded area, and then he chopped off the trees overnight, so that when the enemy troops saw the castle the next day, they thought it was built overnight, when in reality, no, they actually took their time to build it. It's just that they cut off all the trees that were blocking the view. And that's how that legend came to be. Now, he did that not just in this battle, he also did that later on in the siege of Odawara. But yeah, that destroyed the morale of the Saito troops and allowed the Oda army to have a base very close to Inabayama. Anyways, let's go. So I think we're gonna build Tsunomata as well. Yeah, I know about commands. Yeah, I know about mounts. Yeah, I know about barracks. Hello! People got 600k subs, nice! She deserves it. She's so delightful to watch. I mean, I believe everyone in Hololive deserves nothing but success. Like, I'm very happy to see how Hololive has been thriving in recent days, you know. There were times where they were having difficulties, you know, especially after the Taiwan incident. They suffered from a lot of yabs and they had to learn a lot of lessons, but Hololive has been having nothing but success, even in spite of some antis, and I really love it. Love to see it. They've also learned to protect their talents a bit better, because I feel like if there's something that Hololive was forced to learn, Hololive was forced to take a much, you know, stronger stance on the side of their talents after the Taiwan incident. Because I think Hololive losing Coco was a wake-up call that if they don't protect their talents well enough, you know, they could leave, right? Obviously, Coco left not because she wasn't being protected enough. Coco left because, you know, she wanted to be more free. But think about it, a lot of those restrictions came around to be because Hololive wanted to kinda you know, appease the antis, right? But that didn't really work. These days, Hololive doesn't try to appease the antis anymore. These days, Hololive actually takes a harsh stance on any anti, and I like that because a lot of these girls are just doing their best, you know, doing their content, and they don't have to be harassed by people that can't understand that. Oh wait, there's enemies trying to infiltrate Tsunomata. All right, let me escort the supply captain first then. Oof. It's so weird to have a limited moveset so far. Because my attacks are still very simple. Oh shit, the supply soldier is in danger. Where is he? Oh shit, he's almost dying. Why is Ishikawa Goemon here? Right, I need to protect the supply captain. Well, actually, I can use a... Yeah, I can use a health item. There we go. Shit, I didn't aim that properly. Where's my supply soldier? There it is. Gotta get myself a buff. There we go. You're broken. Eksho! Utsutottari! There we go. I like the guard break mechanic. They took away the guard break mechanic in Samurai Warriors 5, but I really like it. Yeah, I know about rage. The supply soldier is important for our goal. So right now, we're doing the mission to build Tsunomata Castle in front of the enemy castle. But for that goal to be achieved, we need to escort the supply soldier. Otherwise, we cannot build the castle. If we fail that objective, it's going to be much harder to win the stage. So Warriors games are all about, you know, achieving objectives. Because if you fail the objectives, it's going to make the chapters harder. And you can sometimes fail missions straight up if you miss certain objectives. Every map has like a win and lose condition as well. Nice, nice. So yeah, Hideyoshi's mechanic is that he makes money. Nice. Oh, did we do it? We built it? I think we did. Nice, we built Tsunomata Castle. Okay, that objective is done. So yeah. So yeah, Hideyoshi is the best character to grind money because he can just generate money with his ability. Oh, Kuroda Kanbei is here? He's not supposed to be here yet. So that's another liberty the game is taking. Alright, there we go. That's done. There we go. Okay, the enemy got reinforcements. They're attacking Nobunaga. Aha. I played so few of these sort of games. I own Fire Emblem spin-off ones, but barely play them. Warriors games I feel like tend to be simpler at the beginning because your movesets are very limited. But as you level up, your units learn a lot of moves and you can do crazy combos as well. And they also get more deep because the objectives start becoming more strict, which adds to the stress. And I like that. So is the Iris or Reine? Who? Kanbei? Also, we have something here. An ambush. Advanced moves. Yeah, I know that. Musu attack! Here we go! Oh, he's making money, gotcha. He just drops money by defeating enemies, it's really funny. Aha! Alright, there we go. But yeah, this battle is a mixture of the Siege of Inabayama and a mixture of the March to the capital, I suppose. Endgame difficulties BS? I quite like it actually, it's very strict. I personally... I even find modern games very easy compared to Samurai Warriors 2. Because in modern games you are very strong. I feel like your power levels were much smaller in older Samurai Warrior games. It's a matter of prioritizing objectives. Which objectives you think you should prioritize first? Which ones you should maybe try and sacrifice? Maybe you can do both of them if you're good enough or if your character is strong enough. It depends. It depends a lot on the particular stage you're doing. I quite like it because it adds to the urgency of the stages. So Kuroda Kanbei did not fight in this battle, by the way. This is another liberty that's taken by the game. He was not present in this battle. He is not even from this region. He's from Chugoku. The reason why he is here is because he is here together with Takenaka Hanbei. Because the two of them were friends. They become friends later on. And I think that's the reason why they're putting him here. Because Kuroda Kanbei was a very smart strategist. And just like Takenaka Hanbei was. Yakuza techniques. Okay. Here we go, Hideyoshi trying to convince the enemy to join him, as he usually does. Alright. Ever seen people calling Hideyoshi as Wukong? The similarity is pretty big. True, I think a lot of monkey characters tend to be based off Wukong. Because he's just such a iconic figure, you know? So I'm pretty sure the moveset and the trickster personality is very much based on Wukong, probably. Nope. Okay, we can break him. Guard break. There we go. You're mine. Alright, why are you here? You gotta do something else. Katsuye. Oh, there we go. The Mino 3 will join us! So, the Mino 3 have joined us. That's actually what happened. What happened in history. Hideyoshi was able to convince the Mino 3, which were like 3 senior officers of the Saito, to join the Oda Clan. Is Takenaka Hanbei a girl? No, he's a boy. He's a boy. Is this just a Shota boy? As the Samurai Warriors players, I knew Hideyoshi before I knew about Wukong. That's fair. Alright, here we go. And it's very interesting because Hanbei, in a lot of Samurai Warriors games, is always portrayed as a Shota. Even in Samurai Warriors 5, which is the most recent one that changed the designs. Yari Munenori is another samurai that was not present in this battle. In fact, he was not even born yet. But I think he's here replacing his father's, his family's, probably, because they do a lot of this. Alright, actually, I want to check one thing. Where is Hanbei? Because I need to defeat Hanbei with Hideyoshi. because Hideyoshi will convince Hanbei to join his side as well. And Hanbei will become one of Hideyoshi's greatest strategists. Okay, he's right there. Never mind. I'm gonna let Hideyoshi take care of it. Ah, shit. Hey! Don't run away. Shit. Damn, I'm doing very little damage. There we go. You're done. Alright. Ine no Hironari. Alright, let's see his frenzy Musou. Yep, there we go. He got destroyed. Oh, there's a standard banner over there. Maybe that's why. Shit. Shit. Oh shit. Come on. Alright, let me use this. Time to choose my true Musou. Alright, that should be everything in this area, I think. Alright, we're almost done with this one. Actually, what is his skill? Oh, he can cause explosions through his attacks, that's awesome. Fire attack captains have arrived. Good. Nice. Alright, the fire attack has started. I think this will lure the enemy out of their castle. There we go, they're charging out. There we go. I still don't have the fourth attack. That's a shame. Aha! Nice! We got a new move! Wait, why is the enemy morale so high? Let me see, do I have the fourth combo move? I don't think I don't, no. No, I don't. Not yet. Damn, but their morale is really high. Okay, but it's fine. Katsuya does have decent damage. There we go. I'm gonna let Hideyoshi take care of Hanbei and Tatsuoki. So I think Katsuya is gonna be one of those that get the charge attack upgrades, which is gonna make him much more fun to use as well. Come on. No, wait, stop pushing him away. There we go, you're out. Now over here. Let's use the true Musou again, because my damage is not the best. Vroom. Hideyoshi's got a lot of combo moves already. That's nice. So Tatsuoki actually survives this. He goes and takes refuge in other clans like the Asakura and the monks at Ishiyama Honganji. Okay, that's it. Alright, we captured Hanbei. He's gonna become one of Hideyoshi's greatest strategists. Azai Nagamasa, he's the cool boss in EU2. In Pokemon Conquest, you play as Azai Nagamasa. Oh, is he gonna attack Yoshiaki? Probably. Wait, this is not the right way. I need to go the other way around. Alright. Let's fight. We need to defeat Mitsuhide. Yeah, wait, this is still the wrong way. Wait, what am I doing? I really like Isahide's voice actor. He was having fun with his role. Matsunaga Isahide. Oh, Koshosho is here too. That also didn't happen. Alright, we're here. Take this! Nice! Let's go, Katsuie! Alright, Koshosho is out as well. Explosions everywhere! Oh, there we go, the enemy boss is over there. I do want to defeat all enemies though. It's always more fun to kill them all, if I can. Because I want to play Neo again. Experience the samurai warfare for yourself. There we go. Bonus objective, defeat all enemy officers. Will do. There we go. Alright. Almost there. There's only 2 more officers before I will kill the boss. Yeah, the Miyoshi 3. Alright, these guys are scrubs. I'll destroy them. Unfortunately, I still don't have my big combos though. I only have the base, you know, smash, square combo. I love Pokemon Conquest, but I never knew that. It's more of a personal theory of mine, but I feel like the design of the main character is very similar to a lot of designs of Azai Nagamasa that Koei Tecmo tends to do. And besides the fact that, you know, you are fighting against Nobunaga side by side with Oichi, which was exactly what happened, right? Oichi was married to Nagamasa, and Nagamasa rebelled against Nobunaga. So I feel like that's literally what you're doing in the game. Oichi comes to you to help to fight Nobunaga. It would make a lot of sense, I feel. Alright, Misahide! It's just you and me. Plus everyone else, I guess. Nice! Haha! These explosions are so much fun, especially for wave clear. Oh shit. And it's done! Victory! Daishori!
我が輩の運命もこれまでだ。 煮るなび焼くなび好きにするがいい。
Well, these are so insignificant. It's literally a 1v1. Yeah. Sometimes the enemies can actually be kind of tough. It depends. I feel like in Samurai Warriors 2 it mattered more. In Samurai Warriors 4 the enemies don't matter as much unless you're playing a harder difficulty mode like Nightmare mode, or if the enemy morale is really high. Because if enemy morale is really high, the enemies become a bit complicated to defeat. But yeah. So he had an objective with Mitsuhide and No, obviously because No has family that she was fighting against, and Mitsuhide used to serve the Saito clan in the past. Ooh, that's a lot of moves I unlocked. Nice, I unlocked 2 more charge attacks with him. Yeah, I gotta equip my weapons though. Because I think that's why I'm doing so little damage. I want a remake of Pokemon Conquest for the Nintendo Switch. I want one too. I think Pokemon Conquest, together with the Mystery Dungeon, it's like one of the best spin-offs for Pokemon ever. It's so good. And that's a lot of stuff.
もう天を手中に収めたつもりか。信長、我が輩をさっさと殺せ。お主にもお主が作る未来にも興味はない。我が輩の描く未来、何人たりとも触れさせん。
You serve Nobunaga now. 許す。
うぬの未来は信長の手中にある。後悔することになるぞ。我が輩の運命は我が輩だけのものだ。なら楽しみだ。
Anyways, in real history, they did not fight each other. Matsunaga betrayed the Miyoshi to join the Oda. That's what happened in real history. After the battle, Hideyoshi went to see Takenaka Hanbei. I was not expecting this voice for Oda. It's very interesting. I've seen a lot of different voices for Nobunaga. I've seen Nobunaga in Sphere of Influence being voiced by the same voice actor as a Lancer from Fate Stay Night. Which I actually like the voice for him. In Nobunaga's Ambitions Awakening, he has a similar voice to this, but more deep. A bit different, but more deep. This voice seems to go more into that eccentric side of Nobunaga, I feel. I don't trust the guy with that haircut and outfit. After the battle, I already read this. He's gonna convince him to join his side.
天下統一のためにはお前みたいな切れ者が必要じゃ。頼む、織田家にその頭脳を預けてくれんか。信長様の天下不武、その際で成し遂げさせてくれ。
Nobunaga's ambition.
やだ。
やだ。
だけど秀吉様になら仕えてもいいかなってさ。ただし条件が3つあるけど。
聞く何でも聞く何でも聞くで。どうか何とぞ。
じゃあ1つ目、昼寝の自由。2つ目、黒田官兵衛を軍師として召し抱えること。
There he is.
私ならすでに秀吉様の軍師となっている。あと一つ目の条件はどうかと思う。
構わん構わん、武士に二言はねえ。何でも聞くっちゅうたんじゃ。で、三つ目は
I've heard him voiced by Kuro Takaya, Viryu's Kie. Kind of more of sort of voice I expected. That could work. In Samurai Warriors, Hattori Hanzo is voiced by Kiryu's voice actor, actually. Actually fits him quite well. I like him. Like, the voice actor of Kiryu is really good at making like these quiet, badass voices.
天下を太平に導くため、必要とあらば信長を廃し、秀吉様が天下を統一すること。
何言うとるんさ。信長様以外の誰に天下を太平に導けるって。
信長じゃ太平は導けない。あ、
ごめんね。右遷でも仰ぎながら天文で解説すれば飲み込みやすいかもだけど、ほら俺って厳しいから。乱世を打ち破れる人、天下を統一できる人、太平の世を治められる人、それが一人だなんて幻想だよ。全ての素養を持ち合わせる人間
Quite a lot of the overlay with trails.
でも一つを持つくらいの傑物ならいる。信長には乱世を打ち破る才はある。でも天下を統一し太平を導く才はない。
Hanbei, stop being so cute. I'm gonna fall for you. Oh boy.
その才がある。だから必要な時には覚
I'm
悟を
going to
決
get
めてほ
going.
し
See you
い
next time. Stream Dream. Thank you for coming. Bye bye.
年家も孫一も信長様
Would be interesting to see a peaceful land by Nobunaga. I do believe Nobunaga would have been able to rule a land of peace because of the way he governed Owari province and the Mino province. Those were two of the most peaceful and prosperous provinces in Japan under Nobunaga's rule, you know? Nobunaga is known for being a ruthless warlord, but I think a lot of people tend to forget that Nobunaga was a very skilled administrator. He was really, really good at politics and administration and economics and all that. That's why I feel like I believe Nobunaga would have been able to rule Japan in times of peace. I really do. Now, that said, I do think Nobunaga would have been ambitious enough to go expand outside of Japan, kinda like Hideyoshi did. Mostly because Hideyoshi took the idea from Nobunaga himself, after all. Nobunaga wanted to conquer China as well, after he was done with Japan. But regardless, I do think he would be able to lead in times of peace. Japan, at least.
やめよ半兵衛
Hanbei shares the same VA we just said.
天下を太平に導きたい人間なら何万の
I actually didn't know that.
何百万の恨みを引き受けないといけないのに。わかったよ。その優しさに惹かれたんだもの。でもいつか覚悟を決めてね、秀吉様。
Alright, enjoy Hanbei while we last. Nice. Because Hanbei unfortunately doesn't have an easy time in the future. Conflict at Rokujo. A surprise attack has been launched to take advantage of Nobunaga's absence. The battlefield is about to become a living hell. Okay, so this is after... I think this is after Nobunaga takes over the capital. Nobunaga ends up returning, I think, to Mino, and during Nobunaga's absence, the capital is attacked by the Miyoshi once again. And I think, if I remember correctly, it is Hideyoshi who is left behind to protect the capital. So I guess we can play with Hideyoshi again. Plus someone else. Nobunaga and his chief retainers gathered at Honno-ji in Kyoto, celebrating his march on the city and his imminent dominion over the land. In attendance with Nobunaga were Nagamasa Noichi, Katsuie Hideyoshi Mitsuhide, and Matsunaga Isahide, who had recently surrendered and joined their cause.
兄上の天下不武とここにいる皆の絆の長久を願い、桜の若木を植えましょう。
Nagamasa is voiced by Shinji from Fate Stay Night. At Nagamasa's suggestion, a cherry tree was planted in the grounds. Nobunaga and his retainers encircled the sapling.
信長様、柴田殿、長政殿、光秀殿、久秀殿。また10年、20年の後も皆でこの桜を囲みたいもんじゃ。
ええ、信長様こそ戦なき世を築かれるお方。その折は皆で太平の宴を楽しんでいることでしょう。
Hanbei looks cute. He does.
そのためならば粉骨砕身。この光秀、どこまでも信長様についていく所存。
光秀殿、それは違う。兄上が望むのは己と対等、もしくは凌駕する人間。ならば兄上と共にあろうと望む者は兄上を超えねばならない。
長政殿。
皆信長様と忠義面だが、ちゃんと違うところを見ておる。面白くなりそうだ。
So Isahide is a notorious plotter and schemer, by the way. He was known as Japan's greatest villain for a reason. You know, imagine, so you see Pekora, how Pekora in whole life is always like plotting things, pranking others, you know, betraying others and all that. Imagine that. That's basically, yeah, that's basically Izahide. Okay, him laughing while his model is, you know, opening a mouth while he's speaking is really funny. Hanbei and Oda Nobunaga Ambition is a lolly exorcist strategist. There is a hentai game where Nobunaga is a lolly as well. That was Luffy's VA, I think. Midorikawa Hikaru voicing Mitsuhide. Yeah, that laughing animation was fun. Because I think they're using a technology that whenever the character speaks, the model opens their mouth automatically. But right now, the model is laughing, so I think the technology thinks the Nobunaga is like speaking, but no, he's laughing.
Nobunaga-sama, ご機嫌麗しゅうございますな。
By the way, this is the same technology. This is the same engine and technology that Fire Emblem 3 Houses and all the Warriors games, and I think some Fire Emblem Engage also use. Because again, Koei Tecmo worked together with intelligence systems to make 3 Houses and the Warriors games and a little bit of Engage as well. So that's why you might feel like the cutscenes are similar, is because it's the same engine and technology. And some of the devs are the same as well.
足利義昭を擁した信長が上洛したことで、畿内の諸勢力は瓦解。松永久秀は信長に下り、小少将ら三好家の残党は今日より追放された。信長は将軍となった義昭の仮御所。
There you go. Ashikaga Yoshiaki is a shogun now.
明智光秀ら少数
But he's gonna be a puppet for Nobunaga, really.
美濃岐阜城へ帰還した。そして今日に乱が起こる。まるで信長が去るのを待っていたかのように。
Here we go. Time to fight. Evil laugh. I can't mimic Nobunaga himself though. Mine tend to be different. Mine are more like this. Alright. Oh, you cannot play as Hideyoshi in here. Alright. I guess I'll play as Mitsuhide and Izahide. Ooh, but I need to go to the store. Oh, wait, you can have costumes? Oh, you have his costume from Samurai Warriors 2. Oh, that's cool. Actually, no, it's his Samurai Warriors 1 costume. That's cool. I like his Samurai Warriors 4 more. Do the others also have costumes? Oichi has a Samurai Warriors 1 costume. Oh, well, this is not from any of the other ones. Oh, this is based off Komatsu, Ina. And this is a fan service costume, obviously, yeah. Let's see, Nohime. She has her Samurai Warriors 1 costume. She has this one. And oh, she has a biker costume, cool. Oh, she has a butterfly tattooed on her boob. Interesting. And Hanbei doesn't have anything. Alright. I'm gonna play as Mitsuhide and Izahide. Blindsided. Nobunaga had returned with the main body of his army to their camp at Gifu Castle in Mino. Mitsuhide was left to defend Kyoto just then.
小少将率いる旧勢力残党が今日に攻め寄せてまいりました。
信長様ご不在のこの時にですか。とにかく岐阜城の信長様に使者を出すのです。
今援軍をこうても来るまでに何日かかるか。
That face in that portrait.
こりゃ間に合わんな。
心配は無用だ。光秀殿。
Again, since Nagamasa has his own story, I am not going to be playing him in Nobunaga's route. Same thing for Oichi, she's going to be in the Azai story. Behind the scenes.
この騒動
And this fan service costume. I wonder if he has one. I don't think he does. It's mostly the female characters. Oh yeah, later on we're gonna be able to see one of my favorite characters. That's Kai-hime. She's another warrior lady that actually fought.
信長め、悪党と恐れられた我が輩に背を預けてのうのうと岐阜に帰るとは、何かしでかさねば悪党のメンツに関わる。それを今度は浅井の若造めが。
近江の船寿司はもっとお嫌いのようだね。で、どうするね。何でもすだちをかける胡椒椒も好きなわけではない。
Citrus juice.
こたびは織田に尽くさ。大腹ながらな。
了解だ。
I actually don't get that citrus juice thingy.
はお宅に世話になって従おう。
Alright. Maybe I can't go to the shop yet. It's very interesting. Oh, maybe the system is different from Samurai Warriors 4 too. Could be that. Yeah, maybe that's it. Alright, what fits Mitsuhide the most? Black Shadow? Sure. Yeah, sure, let's go with both of them. Which you're saying, I'm the villain. Why I'm not doing villain things? Yep, that's Isahide. Japan's greatest villain. It's they went with a very cartoony portrayal. I actually like his portrayal in Samurai Warriors 5 more, where he has this vision for the future of Japan. Not Dynasty, bruh. Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening's portrayal of Isahide is probably the most innocent portrayal he's ever had, though. Very interesting. Actually, let me just see what each character can do, because I don't remember. So Mitsuhide is all about hyper attacks. He's gonna have long combos, automatically counter enemy attacks. Matsunagi Isahide, temporarily trap. Ah, right, he has like a bunch of bombs and stuff. Yeah, I remember. He's fun. As I do really look like the hero in Pokemon Conquest. And he's always with Oichi, just like you in the game. Oh, I like this song a lot. Rain Shower. Alright, here we go. I think Koshosho would be a great VTuber, just saying, you know? She was born in the wrong period of time. She would have been great these days, you know? Girlfriend experience VTuber Koshosho. So yeah, so far Mitsuhide's moveset is very basic, but it's gonna become very fun later on. Oh, it's a Rokaku. Alright. Here we go! Didn't meet Fishman in time. I actually think Koshosho would fit in Hololive, you know? Because she has that idol, you know, that idol vibe to me. Oh shit. We're a bit under-leveled here. Oh shit, there's a bomb! Holy shit, this Fireball Soldier is tanky. Shit. Okay, I need to go into Muso mode. I gotta use hyper attacks, otherwise I'm not gonna survive this. Alright, come on. Die. Nice! He's down. Level up. I guess I'm gonna get that barracks right now. Right, he has a counter move, but I never use a counter. It's good against some enemies, I suppose, very aggressive ones. Alright, there we go. Go get the banner, so we can start defeating them properly. Bombs for everyone! Ouch. Like this! So, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that I compare Pekora to Isahide when he's literally the bomb specialist, you know? The guy that specializes on bombs. It's very fitting. Alright, let's see. Is Mitsuhide done with that thing? I don't think so, not yet. Oh, there we go. Magoichi is now on the opposite side. So it begins. This is gonna be bad for him in the future. Oh shit. Tokiwa ima! Ah, the famous quotes. Nice. Oh, he's down. Oh wow, double KO. Let's go, Mitsuhide. Alright, let's see, what else? I defeated the standard bear. There are no objectives currently. I guess we just kill enemies. The boss calling. Think it's gonna be a very busy night. See you on the next stream. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Alright. I guess we can get some XP by killing these enemies. I want Mitsuhide to be strong, because we're gonna have to play with him later for a harder stage. Shikawa Goemon. Oh. Alright. We are, they blocked the path over there. That's fine, we can still go around. Construction point. Okay, we cannot let him go there. He's gonna have to pass through here, though. So, it's good if I camp the place. Actually, I wonder what Isahide is doing. Isahide is just fighting. Just summoned Angelos already. Ah, there's an enemy over here. Oh, here's Nobunaga. Oh. Alright, all good. And you're done. Alright, you both will be done too. Once you get a bit stronger, you can clear enemies so fast in this game. Especially with the hyper attack focused characters. It's just we're in the beginning of the game, so it takes a bit longer to do everything. We don't have that many moves yet in my combos. Alright, you're done. Oh shit, I didn't do the thingy properly. Alright, you're done. Where is Ishikawa Goemon? He's not here? Alright. Let's go after him. Because right, Ashikaga Yoshiaki is under attack. If I don't go there, he's gonna die. And if Yoshiaki dies, it's a game over. Oh right, yeah, it was right there. Right here. He's being attacked by Magoichi. If we don't save him, he's gonna die. And that's a game over. Didn't even notice he was being attacked. Oh, Saito Tatsuoki is back. Should have saved the Musou. That's fine. I can still make use of it like this. Alright. They opened the door. Yes! Aha! He's down. Alright, let's go and do that objective. But I need to kill Magoichi. Where is he? Oh shit, there's guns everywhere. Shit, there's guns everywhere. Okay, I gotta use a true Musou. Eh? Where is he? Over there. Take this! Nice! Let's kill the rifleman. Yeah, there's no escape for you. You all die. Spam that Musou! Alright, you're done as well. Again, this guard break base moves are so good. I really miss them so much because Samurai Warriors 5 doesn't have that mechanic. Okay, too many enemies, it's pissing me off. Oh, right. Oh, I got more normal attacks. That's nice. Wait, do I? I don't actually think I do. You're done. Tatsuoki. Oh, I got a new move. Oh, never mind. It's fine, I'll discover it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, no, he doesn't have that new move. Not yet. Alright, next spot. I'm gonna have... Oh, I can. Everything is closed, actually. And I guess I'm gonna have Mitsuhide wait over here. So we can attack by two sides. Yeah, I'm almost dead. Alright, open the gates. Stop having them be closed. What else do I have to do to progress? Okay, there we go. There we go, finally, they're open. You attack from there, I attack from the south. Haha! Tekker got an HD update. Wait, he did? Huh. Good luck with the game, streamer. Thank you for coming. Oh yeah, he got more moves. Oh, this game is the HD update to Sekiro. Oh. Oh. I thought there was like suddenly like an update that they did. Well, technically Sekiro, this game came before Sekiro. It just took them 10 years to release on Steam for some reason. Isahide does more damage than Mitsuhide, I'm noticing. Oh, 1,000 kills, nice. That's a nice buff. It buffs us a lot. Alright, back to Isahide. I was confused too, Sekiro already looks good. I wasn't the only one after all. Oh, fuck, that was my chance. I want to be in there too. If only, Kaim would be able to kill far more enemies here, true. Unfortunately, Kaim is stuck in a bad Warriors game. Drakengard doesn't have the smoothness. Of the actual Warriors games. So I just want to make a joke about this game, since Sekiro's not finished yet on Steam. Oh, don't worry. There's nothing wrong, don't worry. You don't have to apologize, it's fine. There's nothing to apologize about, actually. Alright. Yeah, we finished Sekiro. In the future, though, I didn't put finale there, because one day I'd like to do the gauntlets. Right now I'm gonna go through my Samurai Games marathon, but once I finish it, maybe I'll go back to Sekiro to do the gauntlet. And then that will be my last Sekiro stream. Oh, he did? Sumimasen, no need to apologize. There's no need for that. It's all good. It's all good. You know, you remind me of a few friends of mine that apologize for everything. And then whenever I pointed out that they are apologizing a lot, they apologize for apologizing. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. It's really, really funny. I'm sorry for apologizing. You're doing it. It's alright. Everything's alright. I'm like that too? Damn. Alright, Shosho is out. 20 shots. There we go. This one was a more pretty simple battle. As long as you keep Yoshiaki safe, you're fine. Very simple battle. I do prefer this battle more in Samurai Warriors 5. They did it better, I feel. Oh, there was one with Nagamasa and Mitsuhide together. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so in this game you don't buy upgrades like in Samurai Warriors 4 2. I see. Alright, new moves, new hyper attacks. More moves, more hyper attacks. Oh, I got an achievement. Moon Slasher. Moon Slasher. Spider Sickle. Alright.
Mino から今日までの道のりをあの短期間で花壇にして即決。なんというお方だ。
それがしも実感した。兄上こそ英傑と言えるだろう。
この乱世に太平をもたらせるのはあの方しかいない。
Probably Nagamasa calls Nobunaga brother because they're brothers by marriage, since Nagamasa is married to Nobunaga's sister. Which part of the history is this? Unification of Japan by Oda? Yes. This is the Sengoku Jidai. Right now we're looking through the story of the first great unifier, Oda Nobunaga. If I were to say what year this is, I think this should be 1568. Because, let's see, Nobunaga took the capital. He took the capital in 1568. Right? And now he came back. This is probably either 1568 or 1569. One year or the other. Because he defeats the Saito in 1567. defeats the Imagawa in 1560. So yeah, I think it's either 1568 or 1569, but I'm not sure which.
光秀殿
But it's one of those 2 years.
それがしの真偽の槍が折れることはないさ。それにそなたとそれがしの友情の柱もな。
信長めやりおる。それは我が輩も認めざるを得ん。だがいやらしい目で彼らを見るね、松永殿。
Munenori is a lot of fun to play. He's really strong. I'm not using him because he was not here at this time. I hope he does not die before he unifies Japan. He seems like a great guy to rule the country. No spoilers, please. All right, I won't spoil history then. We'll find out together then. Alright. The shop is now open for business. Thank you! Finally. Alright, now retreat from Kanegasaki. The Oda army is facing an almost impossible odds. Break through the enemy encirclement and rescue your allies. Alright, here we go. Time to be betrayed. Azai Nagamasa has betrayed us.
このままでは前の敵とで挟み撃ちに遭いまするぞ。さあ、どう出る？信長。
Hello, motherfucker.
久秀、信長を逃がす人、に命ず。
Oh, there you go, Isahide.
我が輩が仕組んだと見抜いている。なのにあえて我が輩に奴の命を救えと命じるのか。
You're getting played, Isahide. You're getting played. Alright, here we go.
信長は絶対という因果を破り京へ来襲。三好の残党らを平らげた。その後信長は将軍足利義昭を統制下に置くと上洛命令に従わない越前の朝倉家討伐に動く。だが天下を狙う浅井長政の裏切りに遭い浅井朝倉の攻撃を受けてしまう。信長は即時撤退を決意。久秀に先導役を命じると秀吉、光秀ら他の家臣にしんがりを命じた。
Alrighty. So you guys might be wondering, why did Nagamasa betray Nobunaga? They were united by marriage. You know, Nagamasa is married to Nobunaga's sister. Nagamasa was, showing himself to be a loyal guy and all that. Then why the fuck did Nagamasa betray Nobunaga? It's exactly because he's a loyal guy. You see, Nobunaga declared war on the Asakura clan. Nagamasa and the Azai clan were allies of the Asakura clan way before Nobunaga. So Nagamasa is choosing himself to be loyal to his oldest friends, which is the Asakura clan. So even if it means betraying his new ally, he's gonna uphold his loyalty towards his oldest ally. Alright, we have other characters. Oh, there we go, Mori Ranmaru. So Mori Ranmaru, I don't remember. Yeah, Mori Ranmaru was not of age yet. Well, I guess by modern standards, Mori Ranmaru was never of age. But Mori Ranmaru did not fight in this. I think he was still a baby if he was already born. Probably. Let's see, Mori Ranmaru, he would be how old right now? He was 17 when he died. Let me see. I think he's probably like 7 years old or something. No, actually no, he's not. He's like 4 years old at this point in time. I like 4 or 5 years old, so he definitely didn't fight in this battle. But there we go. This is Mori Ranmaru. He's a guy. He is the page, the very beloved page that Nobunaga liked so much. Yes, Nobunaga and Ranmaru did the deed. Nobunaga loved Ranmaru very, very much. In that way, yes. It was a thing. Yeah. There you go. And Ranmaru was very, very loyal to Nobunaga. Very, very loyal. Alright. Let's see. So this is the retreat. I guess we're gonna play Mitsuhide and Hideyoshi. Yeah. Wait, I have the shop now. Streamer, are you a reincarnator? You know a bit too much about this set. I really like samurai history, and the Sengoku period is my expertise. I've been learning about samurai history for fun for years now. It's a lot of fun. I even like to read books every once in a while as well. Damn, it's like Guts from Berserk. He fights in his first fight and kills a man when he was 10 years old. Now we need to figure out which character Dream is a resurrection of. Let's see, the Oda Clan is my favorite clan. I would definitely be Oda Clan loyalist, most likely. Yeah. At least during this period of time. After that, I don't know, we'll see. Spinning gold and gems. You can strengthen or unlock skills attached to your weapons. You can melt down needed weapons to obtain gold and gems. Alright, let's see. Oh, there are like characters I haven't unlocked yet. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna place Mitsuhide and Hideyoshi. I would assume Cao Cao, but Cao Cao is the Chinese equivalent of Nobunaga, you could say. Or rather, Nobunaga is the Japanese equivalent of Cao Cao, since Cao Cao lived first. He lived by the end of the 200s BC. No, AD. Okay, where's Mitsuhide? Mitsuhide, there he is. Oh wow, this weapon is strong. Can I upgrade? No, I can't. Alright, can I? Okay, I guess that's not how you upgrade your weapon. Oh, gems! I see. Weapon reforged as a weapon of another character. Reforged weapons have the level of all skills set to 1. I think I'll do this off stream. It will allow me to know what I'm doing better. This is fine. You can purchase mounts. I actually am thinking of getting a mount there. I need people for that. Okay, but the upgrades are not like they are in 4.2. For now, I'll keep it like this. Alright. So, Akechi, Mitsuhide, and Ashiba Hideyoshi were the rear guards for this battle, so I'm gonna use them. Alright, let's see. Now we can use better weapons, finally. Finally. Let's see. There we go, that's also strong. Alright, we're ready. So there we go, the retreat from Kanegasaki. While Nobunaga was advancing upon the Asakura, he receives a message that the Azai are coming from behind to attack him. And now, Nobunaga needs to retreat because he's in a very bad spot. Here we go. Can Nobunaga retreat from this bad spot? He's being pincered right now. Oh, over there. Shit. Streamer, do you plan to play games like God Hand or games that are a bit more still in general? Oh, I want to play God Hand in the future. That's a game I really, really want to play at some point. I love God Hand. It's such a good game. So much fun. I love that game so much. At some point I will. I don't know when, but at some point I will. Now I have better attacks. Haha. Once you have better attacks, fighting becomes much more fun. Alright, let's see. There's more enemies around. Wait, Hideyoshi is fighting someone. I think? Yeah, he is. Endo Naotsune. Why do the enemies attack? Good question. Ooh, that's a cool attack. To be fair, the enemies also have like officers like we have. I think it's more so because, I mean, let's be honest, the real reason is because it's gameplay, but I think it's because the enemy also has officers like us. Oh yeah, some of them are afraid too. That also happens. Also, how aggressive the enemies are also depends on the morale. If you are in the zone of high morale, the enemies will be more aggressive. Oh, I can't go there. Well, I should activate my money ability. With all these enemies, I can make so much money. Oh, nice, I have a better move now. There we go, this spot is ours. There you go, you're frozen. Yeah, I'm not meant to kill this one. I think I'm support to Warham, right? Ah, no. Nobunaga has to rendezvous with them. There we go, he defected to our side. He defected to our side, good. Ooh, money. They're afraid they should be running away. They do that sometimes, actually. Unless what await them is worse than death, at which point they should at least steal one attacking blow before dying with honor. They do. Sometimes if you defeat an officer and enemy morale drops significantly, they will run away. Because in this game, enemies are have like troop leaders, right? If the troop leader dies, usually the rest will also retreat. No, over there. Over here. Alright. More hyper attacks. Oh no, my hyper attack level is increased. If you're really afraid, you just can't do anything but stand there, almost paralyzed with fear. Yeah, that also happens. I don't want Hideyoshi to go that far here though. I think I'm gonna keep Hideyoshi in the middle so he can respond to anything that may happen. Okay, there's a standard bearer somewhere. Oh, the standard bearer is not here. Okay, it's gonna be a bit difficult. So hyper attacks don't work whenever you're in the zone with high morale. So you can't clear enemies that easily. I've never in such a situation, luckily, and hope I never will be. Yeah, exactly. I hope I never have to be in such a situation as well. And that's why I don't go to roller coasters. I don't like roller coasters. Okay, there we go. Gates have opened all over the place. People do different extreme situations, I saw people that can't even move when they are afraid, or doing really stupid things when they're afraid. Really depends from person to person. Here, come on. Alright, there we go, no more standard bearer. Oh, Nobutada. Oh, he can't die. We need to help him. What is he? Wait, I want you to fight here. Actually, wait, where's Nobutada actually? No, that's Ieyasu. Nobutada is right here together with Niwa Nagahide, and we need to help him. I need to first destroy this standard bearer though. Alright, let's go help Nobutada. I'll let Mitsuhide take care of the north. Alright, go there. Wait, did he die? Uh-oh, he might have died actually. Maybe it wasn't a game over condition. I don't see Nobutada anymore. Yeah, Nobutada's been defeated. Rip Nobutada! He's Nobunaga's son. Shit. Oh, it's lagging? Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, it's lagging. I noticed it. Yeah, it's the internet. God damn it. It's on the yellow right here. Let me give it just like a little bit then. Just a little bit, so it can recover. Alright. It's in the red, but at least it's doing better than yesterday. We can still recover. Alright, it's getting back. It's getting back. Okay, it's on the yellow now. It's getting back. Okay, it's on the green again. Alright, let's continue. Let's carry on. I think it's the internet. For some reason, I guess it's still facing some repercussions from yesterday or something. But at least it's still standing though. There we go. We're frozen. Alright, where are you? Right, Nobutada has been defeated, so... It's not really an easy spot to be. The enemy's morale is a bit high here. Internet cosplaying. A gem. Gems. I don't want Niwa Nagahide to die here. Then maybe what I have to do is defeat more officers. If I defeat more officers, their morale is gonna go down. So Mitsuhide, focus on the north. Hideyoshi will take care of the south. Oh, Saito Tatsuoki again. Guess this is when he was with the Asakura. Masahide's grand scheme. The tubes, the internet tubes can't fit as many characters. Right? I got an alpaca. Alright, Mitsuhide. Go fight Takatora. Let me see, is it still bad? Oh yeah, it is. It's once again in the red. God damn it. It's been doing really well, but now I guess it's not anymore. Alright, let me give it some time again. Alright, it's coming back. Okay, it's green again. Please remain yourself in the green. Nope. Niwanaga, he is defeated. There we go. Right, I can't let too many officers die. Cause that's a lose condition. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Kiwaima. Ah, Todoko Takatora didn't die. Oh, 1,000 KOs, here we go. Alright, Oda Takatora is down. Next show, Uchitottari. Oh, wait, did the stream crash? Wait, no it didn't. It's still green. It's still green though. Now it's on yellow. Now it's on yellow, but it's still green, for me at least. Let me see how's the YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube is still there. Alright. I think it's back to green. Hopefully it will remain. Happens a lot whenever I play samurai games, I'm noticing it. Because I remember back during the Nobunaga's Ambition playthrough, something similar was happening as well. Can you guys hear me fine? Or is it still down for you guys? Well, I guess if I don't take any response, it means it's probably down. But at least my OBS says it's online. Hopefully OBS isn't lying to me. It's okay now? Okay, good, good. Alright, their morale is down. Should be almost done with this. Yeah, it seems to go into the green, then back to yellow, then to the green again, and then back to yellow again. I don't know why. I can't really do anything though. The lag improved with less enemies. How? I wonder if it has anything to do with it. It shouldn't. Or maybe it could have to do with the bit rates. Potentially. Alright, I guess I just have to clear them. Clear them all. I'll kill them as fast as I can then. Actually not causing problem. Okay, it's got more combos now, that's cool. But I'm still gonna clear them as fast as I can then. And see? There we go, almost 2,000 enemies dead. Nagamasato no! And you're done. Oh, it's not over yet. Wait, who's left? Ah, Yoshikage. Yoshikage is still left. Alright. Just one enemy left to die. Asakura Yoshikage. Kira Yoshikage. That's a JoJo character, isn't it? I've only watched 7 episodes of JoJo, so I don't know much about it. Other than, like, memes, I suppose. You got better? Okay, good. Alright, time to die! Victory! Look at them. That synchronized run. We survived! Interesting though, this stage is not about Nobunaga retreating like in Samurai Warriors 2 or Samurai Warriors 5. I will finish you off quickly. Alright. Mitsuhide is starting to get really good moves now. Yeah, there we go. He's got now the more charge attacks, more power attacks, and he's got more normal attacks and more hyper attacks as well. Hideyoshi's got a lot of power attacks from his normals, right? Because he's a normal focused character. Nice. So yes, Nobunaga survives this battle. He was shot twice by a ninja called Sugitani Zenjubo. Yeah, so while Nobunaga was retreating, he gets shot by an ambushing ninja called Sugitani Zenjubo. He had 2 loaded guns ready, and he shot one, threw the gun away, shot another one. Both bullets hit Nobunaga. Nobunaga falls off his horse. However, the bullets did not pierce Nobunaga's armor, so Nobunaga was completely fine, but he was pissed. Nobunaga was really pissed from this. He ordered Sugitani Zenjubo to be chased from this moment onwards, and eventually Sugitani Zenjubo would be captured, and he was executed by being buried in sand and then having his head removed by bamboo spears with blunt tips. It was a very slow, painful death.
長政殿、信長様と違う道を違うよう望んだんじゃな。
Both bullets hit Nobunaga. Remember those ancient snipers in Sekiro? They make a return. Oh, they do. They very much do. Every time there's like a musket unit here, I've heard this story for like the 4th time. Well, you know, it's gonna happen. When I eventually play Neo 2, I'm probably gonna repeat a lot of these stories too. Meanwhile, Nobunaga made it safely back with the aid of Hisahide. Hisahide was brought before Nobunaga. As he waited his fate, even such a villain such as he had sweat on his brow. Yurusu. He's playing with you, Hisahide. But yeah, this is like one of the differences, for example, in how this story is focusing a lot on Nobunaga's retainers more than Nobunaga himself. Samurai Warriors 5 doesn't really focus on any of this. It focuses more really on Nobunaga's plans for Japan and his struggles and all that. It's very interesting. Battle of Noda Fukushima. Those that oppose you must be exterminated. Demonstrate to the enemy how Nobunaga fights his battles.
Nobunaga は浅井長政の鋭い追撃をかわした。だが長政は必要に
That is Nobunaga? Yes, I thought Nobunaga was a hot enemy girl. Now that's in Fate. Or hentai games.
三好家の残党、雑賀衆、甲斐の武田信玄らと同盟し、 信長包囲網を敷く。
Uh-oh. Everyone's starting to go after Nobunaga now.
だが彼は縁でいた。まるで長政の反乱をめでるがごとく。そして信長の非常な反抗が始まった。それは味方すら目を背けたくなる苛烈なものだった。
So begins the Demon King, finally. So Nobunaga, he kinda did a very bad thing. He ordered the burning of an entire temple atop Mount Hiei, the temple of Enryakuji. Basically, around this time, the Azai and the Asakura and the Miyoshi and even the Shogun himself, who disliked Nobunaga, they started plotting. And the Ikoiki monks, they also started rebellions against Nobunaga, like the Buddhist warrior monks would start peasant rebellions. Nobunaga was fighting peasant rebellions everywhere led by monks. He was sieging the temple of Ishiyama Honganji, which took 10 years to siege. He tried to siege 3 times the temple of Nagashima. And finally, he wanted to attack Mount Hiei, which had the Enryakuji. Enryakuji, the monks over there, besides the fact they didn't pay taxes, they were hiding, enemies of Nobunaga. They were hiding, like, members of the Azai and Asakura clans. Nobunaga asked them like 7 times to stop doing that. They didn't do it. So Nobunaga decided, alright, I'm gonna destroy them, but I'm not gonna lay another siege like the other two. This time decided to surround the mountain and burn the mountain as a whole, with everyone. Everyone in the mountain dies. If everyone tries to escape, dies. Women, children, anyone, doesn't matter. They all die. And this kinda was a very controversial thing, and a lot of people got pissed at Nobunaga. Because again, Mount Hiei is also a very sacred mountain to the emperor. It's baffling what he did. So a lot of people came after Nobunaga. So suddenly Nobunaga sees himself fighting the Miyoshi, the Mori, the Takeda, the Azai, the Asakura, the Buddhist warrior monks of Ishiyama Honganji, Nagashima, and all the other Ikoiki peasants everywhere. And a bunch of others that are still to fight Nobunaga in the future. So yeah. Fun. Fun. Alright, I'm not going to do this. Not yet. Nobunaga has his hands full. Let's see. Sure, I guess I can play as Ranmaru for this one. Why not? I kinda wanna play as Mitsuhide again. I really like Mitsuhide. I'm not gonna have many opportunities to play as Ranmaru. Well, actually I will. Yes, I will. There is one chapter where I will play as Ranmaru. Because it will make a lot of sense to play as him. Mitsuhide, I'm gonna use him in Tedorigawa. Sure. When Nobunaga had the entire death duel, things would be a lot better. It's fine. You'll see. Nobunaga, he may be surrounded by everyone. But trust me, the Demon King is not gonna fall here. This is just the first of many coalitions that rise up against him. Nobunaga will crush them all. All who stand in the way of unification will be eliminated. So decrees the Demon King. None will stand before him, none will stand after him. Everything under heaven through military force. Tenkafubu. Kill them all. All of them. They all die. It's too late now. Right, Hideyoshi has to fight Magoichi as well. They're all gonna be fighting people they don't wanna fight. Which is a good weapon? Ooh, this one has range. I like range. Range is good. Alright, here we go. Let's kill them all. Ooh, this is a nice castle. I like how it looks. All that stand in the way of Lord Nobunaga's future will be eliminated. Alright. Easy. Alright, Nobunaga's son will be the Supreme Commander. If he dies, that's it. There we go. I still don't have that many moves on Nobunaga, but it's fine. We'll change it. He's doing good damage, honestly. For an under-leveled character. Mukoshi. There we go. Nice. Alright, that's their Vanguard. Dealt with. Where to next? Oh right, I suppose I should take the standard bearers. Mitsuhide is already going on ahead. Ah, this looks like Osaka Castle actually. Oh wait, this is Osaka Castle, isn't it? The layout of the stage is similar to Osaka Castle's stage. Don't know if it's exactly the same, but it looks like it. Don't let the peasants run away, kill them all. Yoi! All those that stand against Nobunaga die, be it peasant, woman or child. Kill them all. Beat Araka Murashige. Alright, I'll let Nobunaga take care of that. There we go. Ah, shit. I missed that. Aha! You do well, Mitsuhide. You do well for Nobunaga's future of Japan. De Aruka. Feel the Demon King's embrace. That sounds great, Kai. Actually, I'm gonna keep Mitsuhide up north, just in case the enemy decides to charge somewhere. Since I want to give XP to Nobunaga, I may as well have him take care of these officers. He's doing really good damage. Let's maybe buff him. Oh, nice, he's got new attacks. Alright, I want to gather them all up. All of them together. There we go. I don't think I can reach the other one. No, I can't. This is what it feels to be like Iroha. Dude, can you imagine how fun Iroha it would be if she was playable? I think Iroha could play similarly to Mitsuhide. Not as much because I feel like Iroha's sword stance is different from Mitsuhide's. Mitsuhide does a lot of horizontal slashes, and I feel like Iroha is more into vertical slashes. At least from the whole Ono Graffiti times where she fights, maybe. But still though, it would be a lot of fun to play as Iroha. Alright. Oh. Oh ho. Ho ho. The Miyoshi are here. Saito Tatsuoki again. Holy shit, he's in every battle now. That's so funny. Oh wow, we did no damage. What the hell? I guess I missed. Ah, Fujihide and Mitsubushi. Fujihide is playable in Samurai Warriors 5. Okay, good thing I left Mitsuhide in the north. You know a game named Shifu? I know. No, wait, Nobunaga, I want you to stay in south. Fight Magoichi. The Blade of the Righteous, of course. Oh, they're trying to escape. Nope, you die. Right, some of these enemies have high morale. I'm gonna ignore them. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Beat you both here. This. And there they go. Wait, did I? Okay, I pressed the button. Alright, there we go. Alright, fighting Magoichi is gonna be annoying with all these guns around, so I'm just gonna do this. Trying to escape, you die. Geneva Convention and war crimes have not been invented yet. Exactly! You can't be a criminal if it's not a crime yet. Watch out for a rabbit with absurd amount of explosives in a weird live stream, yep. Alright, there we go. Magoichi has been defeated. Take this! Alright, just one more enemy there. Saito Tatsuoki. Wait, I still have him to do the thingy. He doesn't need to be there anymore. Oh wow, I'm not doing much damage against him, huh? Okay, buff yourself. Mukashi. Nice. And he's down. The only war crime in a single Vegeta is showing mercy. Ah, that's funny. Kill them all. Alright, now we set the whole castle on fire. Let's go! If they don't come out, we'll force them out by setting everything on fire. Okay, Mitsuhide, I want you to wait down there if they try to escape through the south. Nobunaga will wait here. Anyone that tries to escape dies. There we go. The doors are open. You can now go in. Ooh, that means Mitsuhide can go here. Alright, Mitsuhide, take care of the standard bearer. There it is, that's the Demon King I know. That's the Demon King I know. It's not enough. We must nip the flame, the buds of rebellion at the roots. And salt the earth where they stand so that they don't grow back anymore. Oh, damn. Some guy replaced Wolf with 10-min Sekiro. Okay, that's hilarious. Mods are truly wonderful. There he is. The standard bearer. Eh? Where? Oh! I can't be having that. Don't let them escape. Kill them all. There we go. The standard bearer is down. There's no running away. Toki wa ima. Nice. Good damage. Alright, I'm gonna have Mitsuhide kill the other standard bearer, and then he goes back to kill the other guy over there. There you are. Oh shit. Alright, Mitsuhide, take care of this guy. Here we go. True Musou. Kaboom! Ah, so satisfying when you kill multiple officers like that. Oh, Boshoso is also here. The Azai have arrived now. That's fine. Just kill everyone in the castle and then we kill the Azai. Alright. Alright, Mitsuhide, go south. I'm gonna let Nobunaga take care of the enemies inside the castle. Ah, so close. I can execute it. Prevent... Oh. Alright, we cannot let them enter the castle. Let's defeat Boshoso, though. Alright, let's see. Nobunaga, go fight Takatoro. Don't let him enter the castle. We'll fail the objective if he let him. Shit. Alright, there we go. Dodged. Oh shit, he's beating my ass. He's beating my ass. There we go. Aha! Gotcha! He almost killed me. Alright, in that case, look at them all running away. Ah. I think I'm gonna keep Nobunaga fighting the enemies outside then. Mitsuhide can take care of the remnants in the inside. Okay, there we go, got health back. Over there. Yes, kill them all for peace. Oh, Nobunaga is struggling. I need to see what's going on there. This is not your time, Nobunaga. Alright. Takatora. Boom. My Estus flask. Nobunaga actually did fight at the front line sometimes. More so at the beginning of his career as a daimyo. Because at the end he mostly led from behind. But in the Battle of Ino that he fought against his own brother, he fought at the front. In Okehazama against Yoshimoto, he also fought at the front. And he was always very active into his campaigns. Usually leading the troops from behind though. More towards the end of his campaigns though, he let his generals do everything else. Okay. Oh! Nobutada might be in danger. Alright, Nobunaga needs to be the one there. Oichi. Alright. Mukakushi. Alright, good. Nice, I got new moves. His sword sounds like a lightsaber, it's really funny. Oh shit, Nobutada is fighting 3 people. We need to carve a path there. There we go. You're down. Yes. That's so relaxing. There's something very relaxing about cutting thousands upon thousands of enemies. Alright, Mitsuhide, go there. Azai Hisamasa, oh that's Nagamasa's father. We're just wreaking havoc. Look at that. Once you start having more moves, it becomes so much fun. It would be great if a game like this existed for Vlad Tepes and his wars. Just convince Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo love doing Warriors games for everything, so honestly, I'm pretty sure Koei Tecmo could have pulled off something like that about a lot of different periods of time. Alright. Nagamasa's father has been defeated. Alright, Mitsuhide, over here. Good. Hey, he's down. Nice. I actually have the chat in front of my map, so there's half of the map that I can't see very well, but it will be okay. That's a lot of enemies. Alright, Nobunaga, go help your son. My sword don't exist to come to cut food. Nobunaga kind of looks like Dracula. He has that gothic look. I think it's because Nobunaga's reputation as a demon king tends to tends to be what dictates a lot of his portrayals. So they try to portray Nobunaga as an actual demon king with his aesthetic. Alright, now go over there. Nobunaga did own European armor. We don't know if he actually used it, but he did own it one piece of armor, one suit of armor from Europe. If you go into Gifu Prefecture, there is a statue of Nobunaga wearing European plate armor, actually. And that is why Nobunaga tends to be portrayed a lot with European armor. They portray him what Lapras thinks she is, exactly. Will this hit? Oh! Yay! Did he just say yay? The most non-moe yay I've ever heard. Oh shit, Nobunaga. Oh, Nobunaga. I think that's all the officers, really. Oh no, there's actually one I haven't defeated. I want to kill them all. That's the other way. Moe Moe Q from Nobunaga. Moe Moe Q. Something like that. There we go, level. He's got 100 kills as well. Oh, there's an enemy over here. Alright, Mitsuhide. Go hunt down the other guy. Nice. We can let Nobunaga take care of this. That's the Kaim way, hell yeah. Oh, Yoshikage. The leader of the Sakura is right here. There we go. He's out. With this, the Asakura forces have been routed. Now for the Azai forces. There we go. Nagamasa is out. Victory! None will stand in front of Nobunaga or after him. No, there was a mission with Hanbei and Hideyoshi. Oh, look at all those moves I just unlocked to Nobunaga. He's doing great. Oh, now he has another skill. He can now do a barrier to protect himself. That can help him whenever you want to buff mid-battle. Casting the barrier can be helpful because I think you cannot be staggered whenever you have that barrier. So you can charge up higher levels of the buff. Nice, now he has a follow-up for that as well. Yeah. Oh. Alright, again, we'll melt down this weapon. Let's see, what else can we melt? Sure, this one. And this one. Okay, what is this? I actually have no idea what this is. I'll keep it. Nice. Wait, Nagamasa didn't die here. We don't have a siege of Odani Castle in this game? Really? Interesting, we don't have Odani Castle siege here.
何のための戦じゃ。信長を超えようとした。だが超えられず、悲劇に終わった。
あなたは許されたのに長政殿はなぜ。
全て承知であの男を支えてきたのだろ
う。承知ならばなぜお市様は泣かねばならぬのです。
全て承知でも涙がこぼれる。
So this battle didn't happen, like, you know, what happened is that Nobunaga, he first of all he defeated the Asakura in the battle of Tonezaka, I mean, and then at the siege of Ichijodani, he defeated the Asakura, and then after that he finished off the Azai in the siege of Odani Castle. Odani Castle being east to Lake Biwa over there in central Japan, and before the battle started, Nagamasa actually sent his wife Oichi and his 3 daughters back to the Oda because he knew he was not gonna win. And since he knew he was not gonna win, he just wanted to save his wife and daughters. And Nobunaga, you know, took them into the clan. After that, the siege began. Nobunaga defeated Azai Nagamasa, and you know, I think Nagamasa may have committed seppuku, but I'm not sure exactly if he committed seppuku, but I think he did. After that victory, Nobunaga gave the castle to Hashiba Hideyoshi. This is where he gets the name Hashiba Hideyoshi. Before this, he was known as Kinoshita Tokichiro. After the Battle of Odani, he gets given the castle. He is made samurai, and Nobunaga gives him tells him to get a new name, and you know, he becomes known as Hashiba Hideyoshi from that point on, and he becomes the lord of the castle, and he renames Odani Castle into a new name, Nagahama Castle. You know, Naga from Nobunaga from his name. It was a bootlicking name, yes. But yeah, as for Hashiba Hideyoshi's name, it's also a reference from veteran retainers from the Oda clan. Hashiba. That Shiba comes from Shibata Katsuie. I think Niwa Nagahide also has like a play in it. Let's see, Hideyoshi. I think that actually comes from Mitsuhide. Hideyoshi, and Yoshi comes from another character, someone like that. But yeah. So there was no battle like that. You know, Nagamasa did not die here in Oda Fukushima. It was in Odani. But again, these games sometimes go with different interpretations of the story. I still think there's gonna be an Odani Castle battle, but only in an Azai Nagamasa's story, though. Villain poisoning again? No, he just died. Alright, now for the Battle of Nagashino. This is a very important battle for Japanese history. Because this is the battle where Nobunaga shows the world, shows Japan. Guns are the new standard, and guns will destroy the cavalry charge of the Takeda. The mighty Takeda cavalry has been defeated by the Oda riflemen. What will become of the old guard after this battle? They'll be gone, eradicated. Nobunaga will pave a bloody way to his future world.
Nobunaga は長政をほふった。そして信長包囲網を力ずくで崩壊させた。
Technically, Nobunaga was inspired by the warrior monks, Buddhist warrior monks' use of guns. He always liked guns, but he started developing better tactics after seeing the Buddhist warrior monks use guns so well. Right, Shingen is dead already. He died of illness. Well, we don't actually know how he died, but it's generally accepted that Shingen died of illness, but he may have been shot during a siege. 3,000 rifles, that's accurate.
信長の取ろうとしていた戦法はかつてなく斬新でかつてなく強大でそしてかつてなく
Basically, Nobunaga had 3 lines of fire. The first line fires, goes back, reloads. The second line fires, goes back, reloads. The third line fires, goes back, reloads, and like that he would achieve this continuous fire that destroyed the Takeda cavalry. He also had like spearmen whenever the enemies got too close. And his riflemen were also protected by wooden palisades. Alright. I'm gonna play... You know, it's fitting to play as Nobunaga again. I think? Yeah. I just like Mitsuhide and Nobunaga a lot. They're two of my favorite characters. And now the game is getting a bit harder as well, so it's good to use stronger characters.
集めも集めたり3000丁の鉄砲信長はむごい男よその鉄砲の披露のため上苦しむ長篠城の味方に梅雨明けまで遠兵なしだそうまでして鉄砲の力を見せつけることに天下に武を敷く信長の世の真骨頂があるわけだその天下不武のお披露目の戦
Yeah, this is one of those battles that it's in every samurai game of this period usually. It's a very important battle. Just projected so much power from Nobunaga. Alright, let's see. Any weapon that I'm gonna use? Ooh, this is good. Did Isahide look like that in reality? No, he did not. It's definitely it's 100. The majority of designs from Samurai Warriors are very exaggerated and over the top. If you want a design that's more truthful to reality, check out Nobunaga's Ambition portraits. The artwork from Nobunaga's Ambition generally usually tends to follow like actual historical portraits of the historical figures as well as statues, for example. So yeah, Samurai Warriors is definitely over the top. It's very anime. It's not accurate in that sense. Nobunaga's Ambition does a better job at that. His barber has to be well paid, man. Yeah. Alrighty. Here they come, the Takeda cavalry. Look, Sanada Yukimura is right there. He wasn't in this battle. Look at the destruction. Musket volleys. Woo! Nobunaga's design there's more reason for it. Because Nobunaga's design tends to be portrayed with Western armor specifically because he owned a suit of Western armor. And the second thing about Nobunaga, his mustache and that hairstyle is very common in portrayals of Nobunaga. It's very fun. Whenever you see someone like that in fiction, it's very easy to assume it's Nobunaga because he's so popularly portrayed like that. Also, this song plays, I think, in every Nagashino battle in this series. I'm very happy they kept the song in Samurai Warriors 5 as well. Yo, you have to go the other way as well. Alright, wait, no, that's not your horse. There's my horse, there we go. Careful with those things. These palisades can actually hit your horse. Wait, no, Mitsuhide, I want you to go... Ah, actually, Mitsuhide can go over there. Go kill that. I could actually lure the enemy over here. My lines of gunmen will shoot the enemy. And it will stagger them as well. There we go. To the fire you go. Well, I guess they're not very reliable. Whenever you play this battle on the side of the Takeda, it's much harder, because then you have to deal with those guns. Go there, actually. Oh, alright. I'll just destroy this first. No, wait, Nobunaga, stay here. I want you to stay here. Nice, there we go. Yoi. Ancient snipers with tracer bullets in it. Yeah. 5 bullets pistol in battle, like Ishin, true. He doesn't even need to reload. There we go, the Sanada brothers. Oh wait, no, this is a different type of Sanada brothers. There we go. Alright, they're both here. There's someone else though. Oi, you. I need you to come with me. Come on. There we go. Is he coming? Yes, he is. There we go. Now I can kill them. Right? Yeah, I can. Ah, I love seeing musket volleys. Oh, that's a new move. And they're dead. Oh, Shima Sakon is right here. Prevent Shima Sakon and Chiya Masatsugu from infiltrating Nagashino Castle. Gotcha. I'll do that. He's out from Genichiro, but you know, Tiny Genichiro was hiding in his belt and reload gun. Oh, he was? He never used the gun, really? He only uses his bow. I guess he's old school like that. Yeah, we were fighting Oichi in the previous stage, but Oichi didn't die in the same battle that Nagamasa did. Oichi, because again, in real life history, Oichi, before the siege of Odani started, Oichi was returned back to the Oda because Nagamasa didn't want her to die. So that's why Oichi, even though we beat her, she's now here in this game, because she didn't die in with the other guy. Oh, it was a joke? Oh. There we go. There we go. Almost there. You're done. Oh, this place is open. Nice. Sunemon! I'll help you, Sunemon! Actually, Sunemon dies in this battle. He was an Ashigaru. He was not a samurai. Usual siblings fight. Yesterday's enemy, today's ally. Actually, that happened a lot in this period of time. You will see that a lot. A lot of defeated enemies will become subservient of the people that beat them. In fact, we're seeing this right now. Nobunaga conquered Mino. All the Mino retainers became Nobunaga retainers, really, like a lot of them. It happens constantly. It's part of the period, really, and it will continue to happen a lot throughout this entire story. Like Dragon Ball was onto something. Go. Right, they have the cavalry. That's really annoying. Cavalry units are some of the more annoying ones to fight. Oh, there's an enemy behind me. Wait, Nobunaga, I want you to go over there. Mitsuhide will take care of this side. Oh, Kunoichi. So Kunoichi in this game, she does not really have an actual name, but I'm pretty sure Kunoichi is based off the real-life Mochizuki Chiyome. She's probably the most famous Kunoichi ever, I think. Kunoichi, by the way, is the name of a female ninja. Naruto therapy. When you fight the boss level 100 infinite attacks, one hit KO moves with no telegraphing. When you get the boss skill at level 1, hits like a wet sponge. Oh, what's this? Oh, Kunoichi. Be able to do it. There we go. Oh, she was sent away. Oh, there we go. That works. Oh shit. Cavalry chargers. Mochizuki Nobunaga. Oh, another Nobunaga. Alright. Get destroyed, you all. Mitsuhide Nobunaga getting strong. See a lot of spears, swords, where common other weapons? I mean, on the battlefield, the weapon that was most used was spears. But for playable characters in this game, you will see, don't worry. Let me see. Hattori Hanzo in this game, he uses a Kusarigama, for example. Let me see. A Kusarigama? There are other weapons, but right now I don't remember them. Obviously, a lot of weapons that are used here are very over the top. Historically, most weapons were mainly spears. Spears dominated the battlefield. You would see bow and arrows, guns. Swords were usually secondary weapons. Axes were very rare. Very rare. They existed, but they were very rare. Oh damn, the enemy morale is really low. Actually, I think I'm gonna let Mitsuhide take care of this. Because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be an enemy that's gonna attack us from behind. Call it a hunch. Stay there, Nobunaga. No sights and warhammers. There is a Shimazu Yoshihiro in this game uses a warhammer. And as for a scythe, I think Kato Kiyomasa in this game also uses a scythe, even though historically he was very known for using a cross spear, just like Ikimura does in this game. But again, in Samurai Warriors games, they usually do this to, you know, create weapon variety, just for the sake of variety. Because to make this accurate, everyone would be using spears, probably most people would be using spears. Even the samurai. Though, you know, samurai could use whatever weapon they wanted. They were trained to use any weapon, really. Well, as long as they trained with it, that is. Why nobody uses a guandao? Guandao is a Chinese weapon. What you might be thinking of a naginata. Naginata is like a Japanese version of it. But the guandao is a Chinese weapon. Didn't the samurai use mainly swords? No, that's a myth. That's a Edo period myth. Let me tell you why. Let me explain why. Why is the samurai so synonymous with the swords? So, the Edo period, which was basically the last period of samurai, was a time of 250 years of peace. In a time of peace, there is no reason for people to be carrying around swords. I mean, peasants and everyone else were forbidden to carry weapons in general. Only the samurai could carry weapons, and obviously it made no sense for a samurai in a time of peace to be carrying a spear or a bow or anything like that. I mean, I guess bows they could if they were like hunting and something like that. But the sword became synonymous with samurai in the Edo period because that's the weapon they would carry around, because it's a time of peace. In a time of peace, you don't need spears or any weapons like that. All you need is a sword for self-defense. But on the battlefield, you would not use a sword as your main weapon. On a battlefield, the spear rules the battlefield. In the Sengoku Jidai, you would see lots of spears everywhere. Again, there were also samurai that would use swords, but they weren't really fighting. They weren't really fighting like with the swords in the front lines. They were usually generals who were just carrying swords, but if they were fighting in the front lines, you would see them usually use spears, because the spear is the king of the battlefield, right? There were also samurai that used the bow and arrow, like in the good old days. Sometimes mounted archers were very common as well. There were samurai that liked using guns, actually. The guns became like the main weapon for certain samurai, in fact. The Suzuki clan is a good example. Naginatas were also seen, but not as much anymore. They used to be more common, but at this point the Yari spear was the main spear polearm that was used. Sometimes you see a Tetsubo, which is that, or a Kanabo, which is the weapon that you see Yasuke use in the trailer for Assassin's Creed, that huge club. That's a Kanabo, or a Tetsubo, depends. If it's made of wood, it's a Kanabo. If it's made of metal, it's a Tetsubo. But those were also rare. Axes also existed, but they were very rare, very rare to see. You would also see sometimes Odachi. The Odachi is like these giant swords, but that was very rare as well, usually for ceremonial purposes. You would rarely see one on the battlefield. There was also a Nagamaki. The Nagamaki is like a cross between a katana and a pole arm. It's a bit of both, right? And you would see this being used especially by the elite guard of Uesugi Kenshin. But yeah, no. So did samurai use mainly swords? Only as a secondary weapon. Swords were relegated to be secondary weapons in case your main weapon, you know, broke or something like that. The spear is the main weapon you would see in this period of time, plus other weapons. Because again, samurai could use whatever weapon they wanted. They were trained with any weapon, really. A samurai's routine included them training with as many weapons as they could. So yeah, the samurai being mainly known for using swords, that's an Edo period change. It started changing because the Edo period was a time of peace, and there's no need to use any other weapons. And because the Edo period was a time of peace, it was also a time where a lot of samurai kinda longed for the good old days of warfare, right? And they started romanticizing a lot of aspects about themselves, and that's where the whole idea, oh, the sword is a soul, the samurai came from. It's all Edo period. And a lot of today's you know, popular culture notions of samurai come directly from the Edo period. But once you study a bit before that, you see that, oh, okay, samurais change depending on the period. Basically, a samurai is not always the same. Depends. Like, a samurai in the Edo period is different from a samurai from the Sengoku period, and a samurai from the Sengoku period is different from a samurai from you know, the Heian period, right? When before that they used to be known for being horse archers mainly, right? Yeah, I mean, Guandao is the white sword on the stick, while Naginata is a katana on the stick. Yeah, but the Guandao, even the word itself is Chinese. It's the way as we know a Guandao is specifically Chinese. A Naginata is what we know to be this type of pole arm. But that said, it doesn't have to be necessarily a katana on a stick. It's just a pole arm with like a crescent blade. I feel like this is the same things if people ask me, did Vikings have wooden helmets? Yeah, I tend to go into rants like this. So the samurai wielding 3 swords is a myth. No, it's not a myth, it just depends on the period of history you're talking about. It's a Edo period thing. Now, to be fair, even in the Sengoku period, you would see samurai using a katana and a wakizashi on their hilts. Meanwhile, they would be using probably some other main weapon on the battlefield, like a naginata, right? They had the naginata, they had the katana on their belts, they had the wakizashi on their belts, and sometimes they would have like a smaller blade, which they could use to take their own lives for a harakiri or a seppuku, right? But it's not a myth. It just depends on what we're talking about. Are we talking about the battlefield? Then it's in their belts as a secondary weapon, and they're using something else as a main weapon. If it's the Edo period, they would be using that actively also, because samurai in the Edo period were mandated to carry a wakizashi and a katana with them. It's proof of them being part of the social class of the samurai, so that everyone could see who they are. But that's an Edo period thing once again. So is it a myth? It's a myth. Samurai using mainly swords is a myth outside of the Edo period. Only outside of the Edo period. Inside the Edo period, then it's accurate. But outside of the Edo period, it's just a secondary weapon for them. Many of them would use spears. Spears has been the mainstay of pretty much all armies throughout history, pretty much, but with samurai specifically, it started because of the Mongol invasion. Back then, the samurai were mainly the only warriors, really. You'd see samurai be using naginatas, you'd see samurai mainly as horse archers with some attendants using naginatas and things like that. But for the most part, we didn't really have like large infantry armies like we have currently right now in the Sengoku period, right? But then the Mongols invade, and the Mongols have giant armies filled with spear infantry, and the samurai realize, we need some of that, we're having difficulties. And that's when the samurai start employing ashigaru troops, these peasant troops equipped with lots and lots of yari spears, right? It started from there, and it became a mainstay. And now in the Sengoku period, it's everywhere. Like there's more ashigaru around than samurai. Samurai walking armor, it depends. But yeah, they have many weapons with them. Alright, Nobunaga. Sanada Masateru is right there. There we go. Go there. FPS, guys. Early modern Japan. The guns became very common as well during the Sengoku period. At first, guns weren't really that known to be that effective when they were introduced in Japan for the first time, because the samurai didn't know how to use them very well, but it was actually the Buddhist warrior monks that learned to use them better, and that's what Nobunaga saw, and he was inspired by that. And that's the result of that is the battle that we're seeing right now. Guns become a staple in samurai warfare from this moment onwards. During the invasion of Korea, it is said that 25% of the Japanese army was equipped with guns. I admire such strong people, carrying not only half of the army on their person, but also the hopes and dreams of the nation. I don't know about the hopes and dreams. I feel like that really depends on who you ask. I feel like a lot of peasants were kind of tired of it. That's what the Iko-Iki movement was about, is that a lot of people were tired of samurai rule, because it was wars and warfare everywhere. Now, as for them being strong, I mean, they are a warrior class. It's literally their job to be strong. If they weren't strong, they're kinda, you know, a shame of a samurai. It's kinda like European knights, you know? European knights were also supposed to be strong, no matter what, because they are a military social class. They are meant to be strong. So it's the same with samurai. The difference between the samurai and European knights, if I had to say, is that at this point in time, the samurai ruled Japan. The entirety of samurai society was ruled. The entirety of Japanese society was ruled by the samurai social class. Meanwhile, that was not the case in Europe. Like, you had multiple social classes. You had the clergy, you had the nobility. The knights usually were part of the nobility. But yeah, you had the clergy, the king, you had the nobility, right? It's what's called the three states, right? And then you also had the people, I suppose. But it was not necessarily a military society, like in Japan it is. That's what the shogunate, by the way, is supposed to be. Because the shogunate, the shogun is supposed to be the military leader of all Japan. At least that's what it became. It wasn't like that from the beginning. At the beginning, well, actually, technically it was. At the beginning, the shogun was like a title that the emperor would give to like the general that would lead Japan's armies for conquest, right? So before Japan was unified into one by the Yamato people, there were many different kingdoms and peoples in Japan. And the Yamato people were the ones that conquered everyone. And the emperor of Japan would consider the leader of the armies to be the shogun. That was how it was before. After the Minamoto clan takes over Japan, the shogun will be different. It will be the actual leader governing Japan on behalf of the emperor and, controlling the samurai social class, which also dominates the entirety of Japan. So Japan was a military society. Let me see if I could compare it. Maybe you could compare it to kind of like Sparta, with how Sparta is also a military society. It's not obviously it's not exactly the same thing. Sparta and Japan are different, but just in comparison, in the aspect that they're both military societies, right? Oh, Yukimura is here. Uh-oh. Alright, I'll beat you both. The Sanada brothers are here. Because this is another thing that I feel like a lot of people forget, or maybe they don't know, which is fair. Samurai is not a job. Being a samurai is being part of a social class. Just like being an aristocrat is also, well, I guess it depends, because in the Sengoku period it becomes a bit more complex. But yeah, being a samurai is a social class. Meanwhile, for example, being a ninja is a job. You could be both. Hattori Hanzo, the most famous ninja of all, he was a samurai as well. He was part of the samurai social class. Oh shit, he can hear. So you could be both a ninja and a samurai, which is very common. Obviously, not all ninja were samurai, though. You could be a peasant and be a ninja. Again, it's just a job. Mochizuki Chiyome, I don't know if she was, from a samurai family. I don't know. But a lot of kunoichi under Mochizuki Chiyome were regular women from usually in very bad spots in their life. They didn't really anywhere to go. So they would be trained as kunoichi to serve the Takeda clan. And in this way they would have a home and a purpose. And they became very important for the Takeda clan spy network. Because ninja were mainly employed as spies. Mainly spies. They could do assassinations and sabotage, but it was really, espionage that they mostly did. There we go, oh wow, we did all objectives as well. That's great. Nice. We're almost done with the Oda story. I think we only have time for the Oda story today, so once I finish the Oda story, I'm gonna end the stream. And then next time we can continue with some other story. But I think we have 2 more stages. If I had to guess, probably Tedorigawa and Honno-ji. Probably, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Do you have any Japanese weapons or replicas? I don't, but I'd like to. I'd like to one day.
この戦、最も功ありし者は誰か。
Oof. Rip Mitsuhide.
勝家お家康
Oof. Mitsuhide is not recognized. This is exploring the theory that Mitsuhide was not being appreciated enough by Nobunaga.
私は信長様を信じておりますか
I was considering buying a kunai and some shuriken when I was in Japan, but I had only a carry-on luggage which would not allow it. I don't think you can bring weapons to planes. I don't know. I don't know how that works though, so I can't really say. I've never flown on a plane. So I'm very clueless when it comes to planes. Oh, never mind. Okay, I think we're not gonna do Tedorigawa in this story. We're probably gonna do instead the Chizo, the siege of Shigisan Castle. Wait, actually no, the conquest of Kishu. Ah, no, it is. It is basically Shigisan Castle. The battlefield is mired in betrayal, intrigue, and mystery. One man looks to take back his destiny. Yeah, this is the siege of Shigisan Castle. Finally, Matsunaga Hisahide is going to betray.
武田騎馬隊を完封なきまでに叩き潰した。信長の次の狙いは包囲網最後の一角である雑賀衆。各地の軍勢を大動員し、雑賀衆の本拠紀伊へ攻めた。変わろうとしない者を根絶やしにするため、
Showing no mercy, as Nobunaga does.
己に背ききらぬ者をなで切りにするために。一方、紀伊の後輩にあたる大和の信三条では、
Matsunaga Hisahide here is written in the correct order in the subtitles, but not in everywhere else. Interesting. I usually prefer whenever samurai games keep the proper order of names. It's surname first and common name. Alright. Time to fight him. Let's see, this battle was fought by Nobunaga's son, so I guess I will play as Mitsuhide. Not Mitsuhide, as Nobunaga, but I want to try a different character. I think I played Mitsuhide enough. Who shall we play as? Katsuie? I don't want to play more Katsuie. I don't think the other characters are ready, they're too weak at this point. They're too under-leveled for it, maybe. Yeah, I guess I can play as Katsuie, sure, why not? He's fun to play. Spider's tea kettle, the Hiragumo. It was Hisahide's prized tea kettle. Kanbei looks like a ghost, he does. So, Matsunaga Hisahide, he loved his tea kettle collection very much, and he had this one tea kettle called the Hiragumo. It was a spider tea kettle that he really, really loved. He betrayed the Oda army and was actually pardoned at first. And then when he betrayed again, Nobunaga only said he would forgive him if he gave him his Hiragumo tea kettle. To which Hisahide was like, no, fuck no, I don't want to give you the tea kettle. He broke his own tea kettle. And yeah, well, we'll see. The Oda army went to attack Kishu. Behind the force, Hisahide brewed some tea, alone in one of the rooms of Mount Shigisan Castle. Oh yeah, he does say Wagahai. You're right, Almighty. The chamber was filled with sound of his spider teapot, quietly boiling water. Hisahide's hand, holding his teacup, trembled slightly. It is time. His final betrayal. Oh wow, this weapon is strong. Is the teapot the reason why Hisahide has a spider web on his face? Yes, it is. It's a reference. No wonder he's like Laplas. Wait, he like Laplas is a villain, but doesn't do villain things. I mean, he does. Let's not forget, currently the shogun is Ashikaga Yoshiaki. The reason why is because the previous shogun, Ashikaga Yoshiteru, was assassinated. And the man behind the assassination of Yoshiteru was Matsunaga Hisahide. He was the one who plotted the assassinations of the old shogun, and potentially also plotted the assassinations of a lot of very high officers in the Miyoshi clan. He is an absolute plotter, an absolute villain. It's just this game doesn't really focus on that at all. Like, he betrayed everyone he worked for. Here we go, Shigisan. I like the Shigisan Castle song from Samurai Warriors 5 more. But this is nice, I suppose. Samurai Warriors 5 music is really good. Defeat enemy troops. Oh, 200 troops, easy. I like that move. Oh, that's a cool move. An old Maple Story meme. Sins are cheap and will KS you. They also think they are Naruto. Explanation sins equals assassins, KS, kill steal. Shimozuma Raiden, he was a Buddhist warrior monk. A member of the Ishiyama Honganji Koiki, I think. Oh, Hisahide is on our side. Interesting. Oh shit, there's gunners everywhere, holy shit. Yeah, let me clear all these gunners. I think we're technically destroying the Saika, not Shigisan Castle. Tenka Fugo! Alright, I need another Muso. I'm being staggered way too much. Too many gunners. Alright. Everything is progressing smoothly. Unishibata! Damn, there's so many gunners everywhere. We truly are fighting the Saika clan. Holy shit. With all these gunners. Alright, where to next? Oh, this area is clear. Fully clear of enemies. Is there anything anywhere else I need to go? I don't think so. There's no officers in the map, I think. Enemies are probably gonna start appearing from somewhere. I guess I'll keep killing enemies until they appear. The Saika clan. Well, actually not the Saika, the Suzuki clan. But I guess they're sometimes called the Saika, because they're the same people. The Saika mercenaries of the Suzuki clan. Oh, the Mori are here! All these guns are really annoying me, holy shit. There's so many gunners! Oh, Motonari is here. He's supposed to be dead already. He's supposed to die of old age. Kali is here, run for the hills. Ah yes, the Mori clan. Alright. Go there. Oh shit, there's so many enemies, holy shit. Oh, okay, there you go. Isahide is gonna betray us. In real life history, he fortified his castle of Shigisan and lasted 3 months in a siege. Holy shit. Come on. There's so many gunners. Damn, where did these guys come from? Alright, all of you die. Just die. There we go. There's still so many gunners, what the hell? Okay, there we go. We've cleared the majority of them though. Mukakushi. Oh, nice move. There's a standard bearer over there. Gotta kill him. Oh look, he has a Mori flag. Yes, all of you die. No, Mori Calliope and Mori is different. There is actually a clan that has the exact same kanji as Kali. It's the Mori clan led by Mori Yoshinari, whose father is whose son is Mori Ranmaru. It's the exact same kanji, but this Mori is not the same. This Mori, the sound is prolonged. It's Mori. It's written with 2 different kanji, 2 characters in 1 word. But the Mori clan with the same kanji as Kali serves Nobunaga. Oh shoot. Alright, all of you, die. I'm still being shot so much. Hey, new move. Clearing enemies with Katsui is so much fun. Basically, Kali's name, Mori Calliope, is written with the same kanji for forest in Japanese. It's the same as the Mori clan by Mori Yoshinari and Mori Ranmaru, or Mori Nagayoshi. There we go. 1,000 kills. We destroy everything on our path now because you get massive buffs. Then there's so many enemies. Oh shit, that guy's our ally. Nobunaga. Ooh, Nobunaga almost died. Holy shit. Oh, let's go. He almost died. You're dead. He's a playable character in Samurai Warriors 5. Ishikawa Goemon, the Japanese Robin Hood, is here. Alright, Katsuie. Go take him. Alright, there we go. He? Oh, he's exposing himself. Alright, Nobunaga, go over there. Right, Kobayakawa Takakage is also playable in this game. There we go. There you go. This is the Mori. That actual Mori is the Mori that I was talking about. It's not this guy, but that's the name at least. It's written with a kanji for forest. I think. As long as there's a prolongament, that is. Shitaka! One of our allies has been defeated. Oh, Magoichi. There we go. Take this. Nice. Ouch. Alright, he's done. Aha! You can't kill the Demon King. Okay, they're pissing me off again. Those riflemen. There we go, you're done, Magoichi. Captured. Oh boy, they're gonna execute him. They're gonna execute Magoichi. Okay, go fight Motonari. Okay, Oda main camp. Oh. We need to go back. Let me just finish these guys off. We sliced them in half. You know, we captured these body parts, I suppose. It's just a flesh wound, exactly. I should have defeated Kobayakawa. Akakage. He's the one that made those enemies appear in our base. I think I probably didn't do the objective to stop him. There we go. Alright. Katsuie, you must protect the main base, the main camp, otherwise we're gonna lose. Nobutada can't really survive on his own. There he is. Nice. Ah, shit. Interrupted by one simple Ashigaru. Wow. Nice, he's down. Only one boss left. It's Mitsuhide. It's the last one. Alright, stay here, Nobunaga. Here we go, Muso! I'm getting very similar kill counts with both my characters. Katsuie is a lot of fun to use. He was a good introduction in Samurai Warriors 2 Extreme Legends. That was the first game he was introduced in the series. At least as a playable character. Fireball soldiers. These won't be enough to stop me. In Samurai Warriors 2, fireball soldiers are very annoying. I can deal with them here. But they're very tanky for like generic enemies though. Oh shit, I got hit by a fireball. There you go, that's the last one. Alright, Mitsuhide, you're all that's left. You're all that's left, Mitsuhide. Open the doors. There we go. Oh, he has hyper armor. They do throw fireballs, they do. The Open the country. Stop having it be closed. Alright, this is it. Mitsuhide, you're over. You're done. And there he goes. That was fun. I'm getting a lot of good moves now. So I can do more crazy stuff with Nobunaga. And Katsuya did really well as well. Look at that. Yeah, Katsuya did better than expected actually. Look at that. That's a lot of new moves actually. Hi. Alright, we can let this one go. Ooh, this is a good one. Alright, finish. There it is, the spider teapot.
信長様の命令じゃ。
うぬを許そう。ただで助かるのが嫌ならば、そのつまらぬ茶釜一個代償にもらってやる。
断る。この茶釜も運命も我が輩のものだ。
And he blows himself up.
孫一、わしゃ決めたわ。
背ききれぬか。無価値。
皆死んでいく。
Mitsuhide is having second thoughts. Mitsuhide doesn't seem very happy. He's conflicted now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go! Nobunaga's last act. How did they even not get scratches? I bet all the shrapnel probably missed them. Alright. Here we go. Nobunaga's last dance. The incident at Honno-ji. The 21st of June, 1582. Nobunaga at the height of his power. Let's see what happens. Launch a rebellion against the Demon King at Honno-ji. Surpass Nobunaga and create a world without war. 21st of June, 1582.
信長は雑賀衆を討ち、紀州を平定。
時は今。
機内で彼に逆らう
敵は本能寺にあり。
信長は天下不武の総仕上げとして光秀、秀吉、勝家らを軍団長に任命。全国各地を制圧。
Other generals too, like Niwa Nagahide and Takigawa Kazumasa.
そして自らは毛利を攻める秀吉に加勢すべくわずかな手勢を率いて京の本能寺に入った。その夜、深い闇の降りた京の道を本能寺へと向かう一軍があった。
Now is the time. I wonder which side we're gonna play as, actually. Are we going to play one side or the other side?
火をたがえて咲く奇妙な花よ。この桜を植し時にいた長政はすでになく、久秀もいた。次は誰が来るか。
申し上げます。明智光秀様、ご無本。
There we go. The famous betrayal.
そうか、うぬか。
He seems so happy. 敵は本能寺にあり. Famous quote by Akechi Mitsuhide before his betrayal. Okay, we're gonna play the Akechi side. Alright, alright. So we have Mitsuhide, obviously. Then we have Mitsuhide's daughter, Garasha. This is Mitsuhide's daughter. She was married to the son of Hosokawa Fujitaka, right? Fujitaka, not Fujikata. Fujitaka. Yeah. Hosokawa Fujitaka. The husband was called Hosokawa Tadaoki. Anyways, she was a Christian. She converted to Christianity. She was not a fighter, though. Let's see. Then we have Yagyu Munenori. He was not supposed to be here. Saika Magoichi is also not supposed to be here. Chosokabe Motochika is also not supposed to be here. The reason why Chosokabe Motochika is here is because he and Mitsuhide were kinda allies. Because Mitsuhide was the one in charge with with diplomacy with the Chosokabe clan. The Chosokabe clan were the most powerful clan in Shikoku at this point in time. However, even though Mitsuhide was able to build up an alliance for the Oda clan with the Chosokabe clan, basically, basically Nobunaga still wanted to invade Shikoku in the future, which Mitsuhide, I think, thought was a huge waste of his time. Like, all his work would be for naught if that was the case, you know. He managed to make an alliance with the Chosokabe, you know. Chosokabe fights with his shamisen, with his instrument, yeah. And so as a result, Mitsuhide, in this case, the reason why Chosokabe Motochika is here is because it's to reflect the fact that he and Mitsuhide were allies. Even though Motochika was never here, ever. He couldn't even get there in time, like, let's be honest. He had his own hands full fighting in Shikoku. But anyways, the Chosokabe supported the Akechi in what they did, though. And that's why also Koshosho is here. I guess I could play as his daughter, Garasha. But I think I'm gonna play as Magoichi. Well, we're just gonna see Magoichi in the future, though. Who should I play as? Munenori is a lot of fun, but he was not here. He wasn't even born, I think. I'm not sure. Actually, maybe he was born, but I'm not sure. He was a baby if he was born. Everyone's ever interleveled, yeah. Garasha is a lot of fun to play. She fights with her fists and magic. She's a lot of fun to play, honestly. But actually, we're gonna be able to play with her in Motochika's story, so we don't have to play Same thing with the Chosokabe. He has his own story. We don't have to play him. Same thing with Koshosho. She is present in Motochika's story, so I guess I'm gonna play either with Munenori or Magoichi. But we're gonna see Munenori still all the way until the end of the game, so there's no need for me to play with Munenori. We're gonna have chances to play with him in battles that actually make more sense. Because he was Tokugawa Ieyasu's sword instructor later on in his life. Later on in his life. So I'm gonna play as Magoichi. We're not gonna have that many chances to play with him. Also, we have costumes. So Garasha, she has a wedding dress. This dress, she looks like the Wendy's mascot. And a fan service dress. Munenori doesn't have one. Magoichi has his Samurai Warriors 1 outfit, I think. I'm not sure. You don't have anything. Koshosho, she has the fan service bunny costume. And this one. Mitsuhide has them, yeah. He has the Samurai Warriors 1 costume. Alright, I'll play as Magoichi. Because technically none of these were here other than Mitsuhide. Unfortunately, the people that were here with Mitsuhide are not playable, like Saito Yoshimitsu. He's playable in Samurai Warriors 5 though.
お前や信長みたいな人種にはわからねえさ。俺がなんで生きているか、なんでここにいるのか。
仲間の仇を討つために地の極から這い上がってきたと。
それだけじゃねえ。ぶち抜きに来たのさ。新しき世への風穴を、そして信長を。
信長様は撃たせません。信長様は私がこの手で撃たねばならぬのです。
譲れねえってかい。ともかくも標的は同じ。しばらくは同行させてもらうぜ。
Alright, here we go. So Magoichi fights with his gun. Sure, this one looks good on him. Yeah, he's got his rifle. Well, rifles didn't exist at this point, but sure. Here we go, Honno-ji. It's time! A final resting place fitting for a demon king.
信長様の首を取ります。
来るか光秀。来るがこの信長に背ききれるか見定め。
It's done. Time to kill the demon king. Though again, we still don't know why Mitsuhide betrayed Nobunaga in real life. There are many theories though. Many different theories. This is one of the most decisive moments in Japanese history forever. Because Nobunaga is at the height of his power at this point. Ooh, Magoichi, go take the standard banners. There's a lot of enemies here, actually. Alright, let's see. Magoichi, how is he doing? Over here. Oh, wow, he's so slow because he's still level 1. I assume Oda got betrayed because he was too powerful and cruel, and to the point where even his allies feared them. We really don't know. That's one theory. That is one of the theories, that perhaps Mitsuhide thought Nobunaga was too cruel, and that's why he betrayed him. Another theory is that Nobunaga was the reason why Mitsuhide's mother died. Because Mitsuhide was in charge of helping Hideyoshi in his expansion in western Japan. And in the process, Mitsuhide ended up negotiating with the Hatano clan. The leader of the Hatano clan negotiated with Mitsuhide. The leader of the Hatano clan came to see Nobunaga, and as in return, Mitsuhide would send his own mother as a hostage for the Hatano clan. Nobunaga then decides to kill the leader of the Hatano clan, which means that the Hatano clan kills Mitsuhide's mother. And this is potentially another reason why Mitsuhide may have rebelled against Nobunaga. Another one is that at the end of his career, Nobunaga started abusing Mitsuhide a bit verbally, and even beat him once. But that's... apparently that's in the source written by the Portuguese missionary Luís Frois. That's at least what it says. So that's another theory. Another theory is that Mitsuhide was just ambitious and wanted the power for himself. So again, but we don't really know why. So a lot of different games like to explore different interpretations of why. Yeah, so Magoichi's hyper attacks are very good. They have very long sweeps. Mitsuhide just saw Nobunaga's browser history. He saw all that Ranmaru hentai probably. And he's like, but Nobunaga, Ranmaru is still 17. Even still though, Ranmaru is fighting right here and he's loyal to Nobunaga. He was very loyal to Nobunaga though. Alright, where am I? Oh, this is a dead end. What the fuck am I doing here? Age of Consent wasn't invented yet. Well, to be fair, even in this period of time, there were certain ages that were a bit no-no. I know for a fact that Nobunaga's daughter and Ieyasu's son were married when they were like 8 years old, and even that kinda shocked people, because 8 years old is too young for them, even back then. For guys, it was normal for a guy to be considered an adult when they were like, you know, 13, 14 or 15. For girls, it really depended. I can't really say, but even then, there were certain standards at the period that, you know, that too young was too young. Though Nobunaga's daughter and Ieyasu's son were married for political purposes. Marin is 17 too. What season are we on for Marin? Like season a million? I think usually, on average, 15 and 16 were like the age that samurai would become adults, so more or less. But again, there were some that were earlier than that. A million, rude. It's fine, we like hags over here. We like hags. Hag love. There you go, get all the XP. Okay, we need to destroy that standard better. Oh. I don't have enough to defeat him. Nice. Oh. For a level 1 character, Magoichi isn't doing too bad, really. Nice. Alright, where to next? Over there. Guns are OP by default, true. I mean, he's got a rifle with a bayonet at the time period where they didn't exist. Only muskets existed. Arquebus and all that. Okay. Reaching Honno-ji. Alright. Magoichi. Go there. Right, Honno-ji has secret passages. Try Nightmare modes. Nightmare mode is usually intended once you beat the game. Because the enemies are incredibly strong, you will get one shot. I think in Samurai Warriors 5, for example, you cannot play Nightmare mode if you don't beat the game first. I don't know if it's the case here. Maybe not. Shit. Wait. We need to hurry up. I lost track of the enemies. I lost track of the enemies. They're going to Honno-ji. Aha, I found one. There you are. Nice. Ah, Nobunaga's son is coming out. Oh shit, okay. This. Oh, they have towers. I see. Arrow towers. All right. I'll let Magoichi take care of that. We need to stop him from reaching Honno-ji. Oh, you're doing great damage. Holy shit. Nice. Alright, where is the... Oh, I can't use my horse. Alright, then I'll keep using Mitsuhide then. We need to go and kill Nobunaga's son at Nijo Palace. Alright, over here. Nice job. 1,000 kills. So many enemies. Oh shit! I have time limits. There we go. They're all dead. Just in time. How's Mitsuhide doing? Doing good. Now that we defeated the Arrow Tower, seems like their morale is down. There we go. You're done. Alright, Nobutada! Time to die. We must end the Oda lineage right here now. Although Nobunaga has more sons, but this is the eldest son. This is the competent son, after all. There we go! Nobunaga's son is dead! And you're done. Boom. Magoichi is really fun to play. I remember Magoichi in Samurai Warriors was so boring to play, but they really nailed him here. He's so much fun to play here. Oh, Fireball Soldiers. Oh, this game is fun. I'd say Samurai Warriors 4 is the best entryway to Samurai Warriors in the series. It's a really good entryway into the series. Even better than the most recent Samurai Warriors 5. I like Samurai Warriors 5, but I think for an entryway this one is better. You also have more moveset variety in this game. I'd say the story of 5 is more in depth, but this one is has a larger scope because it's all the way into the end of the period and focuses on a lot of clans. So if I had to recommend one for a beginner, I recommend this one. Actually, I want Mitsuhide to be the one to defeat Nobunaga. Are there different points with different points of time? In general, the Samurai Warriors games are usually about the same time period. It's usually the same, always Nobunaga, all the way until the end of the era. Now, different games will focus on different things. Samurai Warriors 2, for example, focus since Nobunaga was in power all the way to the end of the period. Samurai Warriors 4 is the same thing. This game focuses on starting with Nobunaga all the way until the end of the period. But then you have Samurai Warriors 5 that focuses specifically on Nobunaga's life. So it goes more in depth into the events and battles of Nobunaga that, for example, this game doesn't cover. And is more personal to Nobunaga as well. To be fair, the Samurai Warriors 5 goes a bit earlier, because it even covers moments of Nobunaga's childhood. Shit. Their morale is really high here. There's no standard bearers I can kill. We just have to fight our hardest. Different points of view, more or less, because this game focuses on Nobunaga, right, as well. But also focuses on a lot of other clans. The other game focuses on... Samurai Warriors 5, for example, focuses on both Nobunaga and Mitsuhide. Okay, I gotta do something. Well, I'm about to die. Mitsuhide is the second main character of the other game, because it explores his point of view until he rebels. Oh shit, that wasn't enough. Maybe if I kill the other guys, I will get the morale boost. Hopefully Mitsuhide can survive until there. Come on, Mitsuhide, just live. There we go. It weakens their morale a bit. Wow. There's still one more. There we go. Alright, you're done. There we go, it fixed it. The morale is low now. Alright, Ranmaru is dead. Alright, how to go to Honno-ji? Should be through there. Right, this place is also in flames, so I'm losing HP every second. I need to be careful with that. Go. Now we fight Nobunaga's wife. There are theories that she was here, but never been proven though, because we know very little of her life. I also like how Mitsuhide's attacks have white wings. They have white wings to kinda contrast with Nobunaga's black wings. Black feathers. Why don't you ask if she was here? I don't know. In Samurai Warriors 5, Ranmaru is replaced by Yasuke. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity not to add Ranmaru in a Nobunaga-focused game, though. I think both Yasuke and Ranmaru should have been there. Oh shit! Oh, he's right here. Forget you're underleveled. There we go. I will ask Polka about that. True. Polka will know the answer, yes. Alright. Open the gates. Nobunaga! In real life, Nobunaga, he was the one who ordered the temple to be burnt. Supposedly committed seppuku, but we don't really know because his body was never found. There we go. Alright, Nobunaga. I need to just kill these gunners. Shit. Oh, that move is so good. Deals good damage, has high reach, not too slow. His move is just amazing. Oh shit, he healed. Oh shoot. Ensure Mitsuhide defeats Oda with a Muso attack, alright. Ouch, ouch. Nice! Shit, Magoichi is almost dead. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's use it. Nice! He's down.
Nobunaga-sama. あなたに認められ、あなたの力になるには、あなたを超えなければならない。その一年で、ここに参りました。しかし、私は気づきました。私は蘭丸を切りたくなかった。あなた、超えたくなどなかった。
無価値。
信長様。
光秀、最後まで背き切ってみせい。
信長様。
And then Nobunaga disappeared in a sea of flame, never to be seen again.
天正10年の9月、織田信長は本能寺の炎に消えた。
Nobody ever saw him again. His remains were never found. Literally. His corpse was never found, ever. The victor is the loser, the loser is the victor. Is that when he turned into an anime girl? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, he was never ever seen again. Nobunaga's body was never found. He disappeared in a sea of flame, which is a fitting end for a demon king. There we go. That's Nobunaga's story. The legend of Oda complete. Mitsuhide, he burned down the Earth Tree. And soon he debuted as a VTuber after he joined Hololive. Exactly. He decided to join the entertainment industry. They say he's the whole circus. Alright. I guess I'll melt this down. Nice. I had a lot of fun playing with Magoichi. It's fun. Yep, there we go. That's the story of the Oda. Kinda wanna do more, but it's already 6 PM where I'm at. I wonder which story are we gonna do next time. I think I'm gonna do the Legend of Takeda next. Because that's a good one. So can I skip? Oh, I can skip. Okay, nice. Because I don't want to watch credits because it's not. We're not done with the game. Like the game has only even started. Legend. Okay, we've unlocked the Legend of Kinki. By the way, if you don't know what Kinki is that entire region of Japan. That central area of Japan is Kinki. The reason, so the Kansai region is basically that. It tends to be kind of synonymous with the Kinki region. But the Kansai is more of that region, you know, that central Kyoto, you know, Yamato, Osaka, Kobe, part of Japan. But Kinki is that entire region of central Japan over there. Yeah, Legend of Kinki. This is the story of Azai Nagamasa. I guess I could do this one next, but I really want to do the Legend of Takeda next. Or maybe I should leave it for the end? How long are these stories actually? Let me see. Oh, these are very short. They have 4 stages. What about the Kinki? Also 4 yeah, okay. Nobunaga had the biggest one because, I mean, it's Nobunaga. And even that this is very little. What about the Legend of Kanto? Legend of Kanto also has 4 stories. This is like the DLC stories. Yeah, these are DLC stories. Well, I'm gonna do the DLC stories for the end. Legend of Chugoku, also 4. And then we have the other ones we unlock: the Legend of Shikoku, the Legend of Kyushu, the Legend of Tohoku, the Legend of Uesugi, Legend of Tokugawa. And finally, once we beat both the Takeda and Nobunaga stories, which we already did Nobunaga, we unlock the Legend of a Land United, which continues from the point of the story after Nobunaga's death. And then, this is the biggest story. This is a very long one. And then we also have the Legend of the Sanada, which also is after Nobunaga's death. Both of these ones are after Nobunaga's death. The other ones are before Nobunaga's death. I think. I'm not sure, actually. Actually, Kyushu's maybe isn't, but I'm not sure at all. Fuck, what should I do? I kinda wanna play more. What should I do? Should I leave it for Tuesday? Because next stream is gonna be Tuesday. Tomorrow I'll use the opportunity to work on my video. What should I do? I'm having fun with this. Especially getting to talk about samurai history is a lot of fun. And I guess I can let you guys decide which story do you guys want to see next. If you guys want to see the Legend of the Takeda, Kanto, not the DLC one, Chugoku, or Kinki. I can leave it up to you guys, which ones you guys want to see first. Because I'm fine with anyone. The DLC ones are the ones that I'm gonna leave for the end. And obviously, I'm not gonna do any of these ones until we're done with all the other ones first. Technically, you could do this after doing both the Oda and Takeda, but I don't want to. I want to leave them for the end, because that will be more rewarding, I feel. Let me sleep. Alright. Just keep streaming until Tuesday. Alright. I guess we can leave it for today here. And then next Tuesday I can do 2 more stories, you know. Because the other stories are very small. So we can do like 8 stages in a single day. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I guess I'm gonna do the Legend of Kinki then. We can do Legend of Kinki and Takeda at the same time. Yeah, we'll do that. Though I kinda wanna play Hojo because Kaihime is there. Oh well. I'm gonna end it here. Thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys enjoyed all the samurai history commentary. I always am very passionate about it. And I ended up going on a bunch of rants throughout it, especially at the beginning of the stream with the whole Yasuke thing. But yeah, I'm very passionate about samurai history. So yeah, this was the first day of our samurai marathon. It's gonna be non-stop samurai games until July probably. Maybe the end of July. I'm gonna try and aim for like 3 to 4 streams per week. Hopefully I can juggle that together with my editing on my videos. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Sweet dreams.